All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness Session 13. My name is Josh Croker. I am the Dungeon Master for this game. We are running with a full party of 7 today with Bastion's Watch. Before we get into a recap, though, and set the scene for where we're at today, a little bit of housekeeping at the top. We do use music from filmmusic.io here on the channel. If you go check out the panels down below, there's information for any of the songs that might be playing, including links, artist, title. Highly recommend you go check it out. They've got great music on there. So that is the music we'll be using. Also, want to open up to players. Anybody want to drop a lore fact about their character in exchange for information before the session today?
My character loves cats. She's a
Okay.
crazy cat. She's a crazy cat lady.
Crazy cat lady. Okay,
Yeah,
got
she
it.
hasn't had a cat since she was in the Feywild, but like when she was traveling a lot, whenever she'd go to new towns, she'd always end up like feeding stray cats and like
Sure.
somehow they would like follow her around town. I don't know if they just knew that she had like like treats for them or what, but
They sense a little bit of that Fey energy.
probably.
I think cats have a little bit of Fey in them, probably.
For sure.
All right, inspiration for you.
Thank you.
Anybody else?
I don't know if I've already told things, but as we know, Alivor is a half elf. His mother was a high elf from Bisays. Is that how you say it?
Bisays, yeah.
And his father was actually a soldier in the Dwendalian Empire. And that's about it. That's about all I'm good to give for right now.
Okay, inspiration for you. Okay, anybody else? Last call. Okay, hopping in. So to recap where we left off, tense situation that had been building. The party got to Pride's Call, the dwarven city in the south of the Zemni Fields, nestled into some foothills. The group headed there to give a little bit of time to those who were from Pride's Call to visit primarily Zinnia Hawkins. One of the first visits by the group was to the Hawkins estate to meet Milo's mother, and they were greeted with hospitality, food, drink, a little bit of rest. Alivor decided to go to the local tavern spot to check out, what was going on there first, while the party did some resting and then did a little bit of shopping, and just kind of took in Pride's Call and made some planning, had some discussions with Zinnia, and kind of went about the day. A relaxing start to what was a ever tense journey after the time in the Velven Thicket. Unfortunately, that tension returned, and when the group went to the Big Bone Cookery for the night with Zinnia, they were approached by Ophelia Mardoon, a crime boss for the Myriad, who began speaking with Zinnia, talking about an arrangement that they had made and how that arrangement was now broken. And what happened next would be the results, the consequences of that arrangement being broken. Zinnia left with Ophelia, leaving the party to fight off 3 Myriad members who were left behind to teach the group a lesson, as Zinnia, in her parting words, left some strategic advice for how the group could stop from being killed by these 3. The group was successful, and although there were some KOs happening here and there, the group was able to recover from that and take down the 3 who were left behind to teach them their lesson. With that, Milo headed out the back, and as the group decided whether they would leave or stay, the majority of the party decided to stay at the Big Bone Cookery, while Milo decided to fly off to the Hawkins estate to see what was transpiring there. So that's where we begin, with a group of Righteous Brand soldiers approaching the Big Bone Cookery to find out what was going on. To do a little bit of reaching back into the last session, Alivor, you feeling a little bit. Well, I guess I should ask how hard were you trying to tie one on when you were in Pride's Call that day? Were you going hard, or was it just checking out the local flavors?
I don't know if I'm going all out, but I would say it's more just to get my feelers out. Every town I enter, like to check out the nightlife, the drinking scenery, just to size up the town.
Got it. So after a day of drinking, putting a nice buzz on, you step outside of the tavern that you were in and see a group of Righteous Brand quickly heading in a direction up a little bit of a hill, hearing a commotion in the distance. It's up to you if you'd like to follow at that point.
Oh yeah, I see them run by and I'm like, 10 gold pieces to myself that's my group right there. It's always my group. I just shake my head, just disappointed, and then I just like slowly follow them.
And you follow them, and you see it's a group. It's mostly of Righteous Brand. You recognize the colors of the Dwendalian army, as opposed to the Crown's Guard, who do most of the local policing in the villages and towns of the Dwendalian Empire. And you see that there is a mix, though. It seems to be 6 Righteous Brand soldiers and 2 Crown's Guard who are walking behind them, for a total of 8 that are going up this little hill. And you see them go up to a small building, one that looks like it has a few tables out front, and you hear the dwarf leader of this group say, "Well, what the hell is what the hell is going on here?" As you approach the Big Bone Cookery and win that 10 gold bet to yourself that your group was involved here.
I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself, and I would like to disguise myself as one of those Righteous Brand soldiers and just hide in the back of the group, try and blend in as best as I can.
Okay, are you doing this before you get in sight of the group?
Before I get inside of
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a performance check with advantage, just to see how well you kind of blend in with this group here.
With advantage, I got an 18.
An 18, okay. As the fighting that was happening in the Big Bone Cookery begins to settle, and the group has started to go through the bodies of those who were left, the goblin, the magic user, and the master thief, you see the Righteous Brand heading up, the dwarf in front, asking what's going on, seeing a total of 9 in this group, 7 Righteous Brand soldiers and 2 Crown's Guard behind them. The dwarf looks around at all of you after asking what's going on.
Do I recognize this dwarf?
Roll a history check for me.
Nine?
Mm-mm. No, not someone you recognize specifically. You recognize their garb. You're not sure if they're from Pride's Call specifically, but it's probably a good bet that if a dwarf is in the Crown's Guard, or excuse me, in the Righteous Brand, but still serving in Pride's Call, then they might have lived here at some point at least. But not somebody you recognize specifically.
I'd like to sheath my mace.
Okay.
And say Ophelia Mardoon happened.
And at hearing the name, you see his face kind of contort in anger. Ah, shit. What's going on?
Do I still have that crossbow bolt in my shoulder?
Unless you pulled it out.
I haven't pulled it out yet.
Okay, yeah.
gonna walk over to the goblin and kick him and say, "This little fucker here tried to poison me."
Looks like you put up a good fight. Made him work for it at least.
In Dwarvish, I'd like to ask him, do you know where I can find Ophelia Mardu?
He responds back in Dwarvish. If we knew that, we wouldn't have so many righteous guard here. She's a very slippery one. And kind of looks around the group. He seems to be comforted by the fact that Breck, a dwarf, with some righteous brand gear, is talking to him. But there's a little suspicion pointed at the rest of the group as he looks around.
Are we going to mention that she took one of our party members, essentially? Like, she took Kevin's mom or Milo's mom? Asking the group.
I wasn't going to.
Okay. Because Milo's now gone. He went back to his mom's place.
I'm not sure where he went. He just kind of took off.
You guys wouldn't know. Yeah, he just started flying away.
Right, but like we can safely assume, knowing him, that where else would he fucking go?
For sure.
All right, well, never mind.
Okay. The Righteous Brand soldiers start to move closer. One of the Crown's Guard does, but the other doesn't. Alivor, you see them moving forward and a couple of them look like they're starting to draw their weapons and kind of just, looking around, moving off to the sides of the building, checking around for other things here in this courtyard.
I'm going to post up by the door, act like the door guard.
Okay. What's everybody else doing? I think we got Varric and Ekamos, Rufus and Aki. What are you all doing while
I'm sitting there rubbing my head because of how much of a beating I took.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll address the main dwarf and just say, hey, apologize for the mess out front, and then kind of point towards that mage that I waxed her head. And then just kind of like say that, and then by the bar.
Okay. How are you? Do you have hood up right now, or what's your
I'll
situation?
Have it. It's not fully like forward, but it's like obviously you can see my face for sure. Okay. I'm not hiding it or anything like that. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I probably would have gone back to the table and finished my drink after all the fighting.
Okay, got it.
I'd probably be still with Breck. He took a decent amount of damage in the fight, so I'm just kind of like fussing, making sure he's all right. Maybe like looking around at the others.
Okay, Rufus, were you nursing your head wound inside or outside?
It's gonna be inside, just kind of in the nice little puddle of feathers that are left there from me having that nice little wall.
Okay, got it. Okay. As you all are kind of taking the situation in and watching what's going on, the leader of the group, the dwarf who's talking with Breck, I see you've got some Righteous Brand gear yourself, but haven't heard of you in town. Who are all of you? Who do you have to thank for taking care of this scum?
We are Bash's Watch. We come from the new settlement, kind of up the road.
Hey. Huh. Interesting. I've heard mixed things about the settlement so far. Looks like I can put one more tally into the positive side, I guess. And while they're discussing this a little bit, Ekamos, you notice that one of the Crown's Guard is standing back just a little bit farther than the other one. Not really paying much attention. They kind of turn around, just rub their neck a little bit. Look out at the direction where they came from originally. Looks a little tense.
Is Captain Grendick in town?
Grendick. No, Grendick stays on the coast usually. I haven't seen him for 2-3 years now this way. But drank me under the table last time I saw him. Do you know of any others around here who are, well, what might have caused this trouble at least?
The only name I got was Ophelia Mardoon.
Damn. Okay. Milo, while this is all happening, you're flying. Tell me where you're flying to. What's going on there?
Heading back to Zinnia's place.
Okay. Top speed, just
Yep.
all out. Okay. You fly over the iron fence, past the gates, not even bothering. Fly over the estate, familiar to you from your childhood. What do you do?
Do I know if any of the, like, her office or the places that she would spend most of her time planning, are those anywhere near a window? Would I know if I can get in through a window?
You would know her study specifically does not have any windows, where she does a lot of her kind of office work, her business. Her bedroom does have a window. Those would both be on the top floor.
I'm gonna head to her bedroom window.
Okay.
And see if it's unlocked.
As you fly around to the backside of the building, as you kind of go around the corner, before you get to the window, you see that there are people outside.
Down
Go ahead
below?
and yeah, down below on the ground. Go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
Oh, bummer. That's a 9.
9, okay. What you see when you go around the backside of the building is that 2 of the house staff that worked for your mother are here on their knees, facing out, looking out beyond the building, towards looking away from the building. And behind each of them is 2 very nefarious looking characters. You can't hear much, but you do hear a little bit of rifling around inside on the bottom floor as well. Another second or 2, and you see that there's a third person who walks out and starts piling up different books, a couple of valuables. Now that you see the pile, looks like they're looking for different things. With a 9, can't tell them specifically, but you do catch a couple glints of shiny things and books as well.
I want to get up close to the wall at the altitude that I am at and try and kind of like cut off some line of sight. Okay. And I want to send Blot down the wall to the base of the building and then like through the grass or something like that and try to get as close as it can to use its hearing sense to try and listen to what they're talking about.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me then for Blot. And for you, a stealth check as well.
Okay. It's going to be an 11 for the stealth check.
Okay.
And then you said a perception for Blot?
Yeah.
That's going to be a 16.
16, okay. So as you send Blot down, you're able to hear through him bits of conversation spoken in common. Anything that you see that looks good, just grab. We're told to look for notebooks, ledgers, anything that looked important. But besides that, it's all up for grabs. You hear this, and inside of you, you feel a building rage. This is more than just feeling protective. This is more than just being worried about those that are sitting on their knees on the ground in the back there. This is not theirs to take. This is yours. This is the Hawkins things. They have no right to it. You must act. You feel compelled. And in your internal conflict of deciding what to do, your hand slips just a bit against the wall. And the one who was walking in and out of the house, be on your guard. I heard something. Turns, starts walking in that direction.
He's just continuing to walk in that direction.
Starting to walk towards you, towards the
Okay.
direction he heard something.
How high up am I?
How up are you trying to go?
I was going to be like at the top of the building, but
Sure. So we'll say 35, 40 feet.
yeah, like whatever level my mom's bedroom window would have been on, that would have been
So
the
pretty high.
altitude. Okay. I'm just going to continue to try and hide, but I'm going to hold an action that if he does see me, that I'm going to try and catch them all in an entangle.
Okay. Go ahead and... So are you moving somewhere else to try and hide, or just staying where you're at?
So the way that I'm picturing it is I'm up on kind of like not like ramparts, but a ledge.
Sure.
And I'm
Right.
like up against what might be the slant of the roof or something like that. But I'm trying to like, so I would like move deeper in if I could to try and keep
Okay.
the line of sight,
Okay. So trying to find a better
Yeah,
hiding
yeah.
spot than where you're at.
keep the
Go-
angle. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll another stealth check for me then.
It's gonna be a 12.
12. Okay.
Good start. Good start.
Okay. You try and lean in a little bit more, find a better angle, but as he walks around the corner, intent, already on alert for the whole situation. Hey! You hear him yell to the others. I see a boot.
Are they gonna move towards where he's at? Are they
start
gonna group up on him? I'd like to
start
wait
to.
until they at least group up to a 20-foot surface area.
Okay.
And then fire entangle.
4 seconds passed, and you feel that power ready to be cast through you. That anger mixes with it, though. You feel something else tied in with it. You get ready to release a spell. Do you cast it normally, or do you allow that to flow through?
So I'm casting it through the wand, and
Okay.
as I'm casting it, I am going to that is not yours to take. That is ours, and come up and from up on top of the building.
Okay.
As Harry Potter as you get, pretty much.
All right. Go ahead and roll me just a general Arcana check.
And if I do feel anything going through, yeah, I'm going to use it. Just a general Arcana.
If you're gonna do that, roll it at advantage.
Dope. Advantage is always fun. 26.
26. You watch as these entangling vines creep up and around the legs of these bandits who are here in your home. The first one, the one in front who saw you first, his legs start being grappled from the ground up. And he starts, oh shit! You can see blood already start to seep through his boots where the large thorns are expanding out. The other two start to quickly become entangled as well, but it's more than what you're used to with the spell. These roots grow. They grow up and around and reach up to the limbs. You feel like you could pump more energy into this if you just let go. But you know if it does, it will destroy them. Destroy those who are here to take your things.
So I'm kind of like riding high, but if I let it go, then it's gonna tear them apart.
Yep.
Well, let's see. How pissed off am I? Yeah, I push it back down and I keep it in.
Okay.
But as I'm kind of like doing at that level where I'm at right now, can I maybe try and harness that? What I'd like to do is kind of push into a magnifying gravity on top of them.
Okay. You do so. And you feel this magical energy around you, this new force that you have been toying with. And you release it above them. And it pulls upwards. The gravity fighting against the roots that are pulling them down to the ground. You hear them scream in agony. All three of them, as the forces of the roots pull them against the forces of the gravity well that is above them. All you have to do is let loose.
I'm just gonna I want to go as far as incapacitating them and then just kind of try and turn it off.
Okay. When you see blood falling out of their ears, their eyes, their bodies being stretched beyond their own height, you drop the magnified gravity. They fall to the ground, and the roots of Entangle wrap up around them, keeping them completely trapped to the ground, slowly growing more and more until only their faces are apparent.
I kind of like, as I drop it, I kind of like drop to my knees on the thing and kind of a couple heavy breaths as I kind of refresh myself from the struggle of having fought off the whatever that compulsion was.
I do need you to, if you have it available, burn an extra first level spell slot for me.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's exhausted.
Oh yeah.
He's huffing and puffing then. So I'm gonna try and make my way over to the her window if I can.
Okay. With them completely trapped, you move to Zinnia's window. And hopping back to the other group as Milo moves to Zinnia's window, with Breck still talking to the leader, Ekamos, you still see that Crownsguard. He's, at this point, staying about 10 to 15 feet away from the rest of the group.
I'll walk over to him.
Okay.
Are you good? Are you with these guys? Seem kind of off-putting and distant from the rest.
Who are you to question the Crownsguard? What are you talking about? Of course I'm with them.
You just seem very nervous, that's all.
Well, you hear Ophelia Mardoon's name mentioned, you'd be nervous too.
Does Alivor close enough to hear all this?
Yeah, you're outside.
I can like hear him questioning him.
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna like as nonchalantly as possible like point my finger at that Crownsguard, and I'm gonna cast a message and just a whisper in his head. He knows.
Okay. So go ahead and roll.
Let's try this out.
Give me a sleight of hand check for message being not seen. Sleight of hand or stealth. I'll let you choose.
21.
21. Oh yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all.
Can I ask an out of character question?
Sure.
Is that just there was the Righteous Brand, but then did they have with them a Crowns Guard member?
There were 2 Crowns Guard who came in with them, so
Who
it was a
came
mixed
with them?
group. There were
Okay.
6. There were 6 Righteous Brand. You guys would see 7
7.
Righteous Brand,
7.
Okay.
and then 2 Crowns Guard, and one of them was kind of off on his own,
Okay,
rubbing
got
his
it.
neck, looking around.
All right, thank you.
So I need to make a roll here real quick. So Ekamos, while you're talking to him after he says that, he has this kind of gruff exterior, and he's kind of being a little confrontational when you ask him, and all of a sudden you see on his face, he just looks around. What the fuck are you getting at? And you see him reach into his bag after hearing that.
I guess I'll start backing up from him. I don't know if he's gonna like pull out a weapon or anything like that. So I'll
Okay.
back up. Like, oh,
Okay. Alavor, Breck, and Aki, you see Ekamos backing up from this Crown's Guard as he starts to reach into his bag.
Whoa, we'd probably still be pretty on point from that fight too.
right, yeah.
In my most
Guard up.
Righteous Brand voice, I'm be like, "Hey, what's going on over there?"
roll a deception check for me on that one with advantage because you're still
Guys, yeah.
Oh,
in
good
disguise.
Lord. 29
29. Okay.
with advantage.
So none of the other Righteous Brand question you. They're just like, yeah, I'm with this guy. 29 is super good. Yeah, everybody starts following your lead. In fact, the leader of the group turns and goes, "Aye, what do you got going on there?" And he looks to the other Crown's Guard. "He with you?" And the Crown's Guard, who Ekamos is walking back from, pulls a kind of glass potion-looking bottle with arcane runes on it, and takes it and throws it about 15 feet into the middle of the group of everyone outside. You all see it sail through the air. Is there anybody doing anything? Trying
Yeah.
to do
By the
anything?
door?
Can I, I'm assuming I have seen this.
So Varric and Rufus would have been inside at this point.
Oh, okay.
That would have been, yeah. So that would have been that inside nursing the head. It'd be something that like you kind of hear a commotion going on, so it's on your radar, but you wouldn't be outside.
So I don't
Is
really
he throwing it into the tavern or out?
Not into the tavern, but closer to the front of the tavern, maybe
So Breck
15,
and
20
I
feet away in the front.
Would be by the door because when we left off, I was at least by the door.
Right. So this would be probably about 15 feet away from the door, kind of trying to get into the. It seems to be thrown into the center of the group of the people who are outside.
Okay, how far? I'm gonna look up the reach on Mage Hand.
I would say that would be within reach for your mage hand if you're trying to do something with it.
Yeah, I'd like to. I guess the only thing I could do with Mage Hand is like swat it away.
Catch it.
Catch it could be dangerous, but it is a Mage Hand, so it's not really gonna affect me, right? If I catch
Which of the two are you trying to do? Swat it away or catch it?
Catch it.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay, 1 second. My character sheet is not loading.
Sure.
Would I be able to recognize like what's in the potion or anything like that as he throws it?
Yeah, sure. If you want to roll an Arcana check as it's being thrown.
Okay.
Very different Arcana checks here.
Yeah.
Do we recognize the marks for what Kingsguard like they belong
Like
to?
runes.
Like what family?
Yeah.
Crown's Guard are just all for the Empire. So you're thinking of the Amber Watch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Ooh.
Alavor's just gonna
26.
like, place my hand and cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay.
And kind of like duck.
And that was a 26 for Ekamos? So you recognize getting thrown through the air is a spell bottle. There's some sort of spell stored in here, and if it is going to break open, then that spell will be
Right.
initiated.
Well, I'll see if she's able to catch the bottle and then hold an action if
Okay.
she fails.
Okay. Aki, how are we looking on that Arcana check?
It is not letting me access D&D Beyond from my
Okay.
phone or my tablet.
I can bring up your character sheet here
That
at
would be
least and
great.
give you.
I'm sorry.
Give you your. No, that's okay.
It's giving me this error that's like Gateway 500 something.
Oh, weird.
504 Gateway timeout. What does that even mean?
Air 404.
So
Yeah,
your Arcana would be
What's that
plus
mean?
3.
Sorry, Arcana's plus 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Need to beat a 15.
16 plus 3, 19.
16 plus 3 is 19. As this bottle is flying through there, you all see Aki quickly cast a mage hand and catch the spell bottle. As that happens, simultaneously, the Crown's Guard who threw it starts to turn and run away.
And I'm gonna yell like, "Somebody stop him!"
Myself, I'm gonna yell out to all the other guards and like grab him.
And they do. Three of the Crown's Guard are already just right behind him. You all see them tackle him down and start to hold him down. And 2 of them got his arms. And the 3rd is wrapping up the legs.
Yeah. Nice try, Bucko.
Who can use detect magic?
I don't have it.
I would say with Ekimos' high Arcana check, now that the spell potion here is not moving in midair, you're not just able to identify the item that it is. You can tell this is a fireball, and that if it had not been caught, everybody outside would have been subject to it.
All right. Catch Aki and then I guess walk over to the guys wrestling and be like, "This guy is obviously not with you guys. What's going on here?"
And he's just struggling on the ground. And you hear the one who threw it. They took him. They took my family. They didn't give me a choice. The others are just shut up, covering up his face, kind of shoving his face down on the ground harder. One's reaching for manacles and starting to put the manacles on. Varric and Rufus, you guys would hear this commotion outside, and if you were trying to come outside now, then you'd be out there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start heading outside while eating one of those old Dialect fruits from quite some time ago. I don't know if are those still good.
They're still fresh. They're still
All right,
fresh.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat one of those.
They've got a little bit of shelf life to them at least.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna head out there.
Okay, got it.
I'll join him.
Okay, so everybody's outside now here at this point, and the leader is looking a bit worried. And Breck, seeing you there, he kind of starts talking in Dwarvish again. And he says, "One of the reasons we have so many righteous brandiers, the Crown doesn't think they can trust the Crown's Guard anymore. The Myriad's got their fingers in too deep. If Ophelia has it out for you, it might not be safe to stay."
Well, I believe we can handle ourselves pretty well. Are you going to be taking this one back for questioning?
Oh, more than questioning.
It would be all right if I assisted in that.
If you'd like.
And any questions you need about what happened here, I can answer.
That sounds fine. Do y'all have someplace safe to stay?
Actually,
I believe we do, yes.
Well, we do.
Yeah, Milo's mom, so we can stay at her place.
We don't know what's going on over there yet, so.
That's true. I'd like to ask this guy, like, what he knows about Ophelia Mordoon.
Which one?
The guy that Breck's been talking to.
The leader? Sure.
Like, I've seen her face on a wanted poster, but this is our first time dealing with her. She took one of our companions with her. One of our allies.
I know she used to operate out of Shady Creek Run for quite a while. And after that, started expanding. And some of the other bosses got taken down. She's been moving her way slowly into the Zemni Fields over the last 5 years or so. She's probably one of the ones dealing with Erosa.
As in working with Erosa to take down this area, this region?
We've got problems here in Pride's Call with the Myriad, but they're nothing compared to what Erosa's got going on. That's where it all started. They seem to have some kind of sentimental ties to the place.
The Myriad and Erosa?
Yeah. Well, we'll send somebody to clean up the bodies here if there's nothing else that you all need.
Thank you for your help and your information.
Kind of looks around a bit. Stay safe. Breck, you coming with me?
Yeah.
I'd
But
like to
first,
come
I
with
would
Breck.
like. That's cool.
He's my dwarf. He's my buddy.
Okay.
He's my good time boy.
I was gonna give Aki the address of Baz's place and have her stop there and try to warn her. But
Oh,
if she's
okay.
still with me, remember.
I'll do that.
Okay. All right. How about so Alivor, you're still there. There's been a bunch of commotion now, so
Oh, yeah.
the other righteous brand have been quite distracted. What are you doing at this point?
I don't know. Where are the righteous brand getting ready to head out?
Sort of. The three who had kind of apprehended the guy who threw the potion bottle, they're dragging him off. The leader's still there. A couple of the other ones are there. The other Crown's Guard's there nervously, but not nervously in kind of a suspicious way, but like, the other Crown's Guard here just got jumped on, and hopefully they're not thinking I'm doing something. And then two of them are in the Big Bone Cookery, kind of looking around, checking things out.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold post for a second.
Okay. Okay. got it.
Just waiting to see where everyone goes, how this all splits up.
Okay, got it. So it looks like Aki and Breck are wanting to head off with the leader of this group here, dwarf who's got dark black hair, not in a ponytail or anything, just kind of wearing it down, and has very braided dwarf beard, a couple of loop earrings along his earlobe, has a big battle axe across his back and a shield on his arm that's out. So Alivar's just posting up. How about Varric, Rufus, and Ekamos?
I'm gonna head back to Zinnia's if you two want to come with.
Absolutely. Got to check on Milo. I'm sure he went back.
Yeah, I was wondering
encounter.
where Milo went. He just kind of left in a hurry.
You good? You still concussed?
I'm doing a little bit better after that
Okay.
fruit.
All right. So then Varric, Ekamos, and Rufus start heading towards Zinnia's. Aki, Breck start heading off with the righteous brand.
All right. With everyone splitting up, I'm gonna kind of, I guess, talk to the leader and be like, "Don't you think we should send someone with these guys to get more information about this whole situation?"
And he looks at you and goes, "Aye, that sounds smart. Who the hell are you?" And starts to grab for his axe off of his back, given the current situation.
Oh, good lord. Oh shit! I knew I should have took that one.
And you hear him yell back,
Uh,
Grandick. And you look at one of the righteous brand comes from right inside the door of the Big Bone Cookery and starts moving out. Kind of, they're starting to try and flank you.
I say, well, I'm just like, says, sir, I mean, just protocol, you know, we gotta get the information. I just was going to volunteer to be the one to get it.
Aye, but when I left the barracks with the group who was going to be working with me today, you were not part of it. And now
was
you
part of
are. Go ahead
I
and
left
roll,
the barracks as well.
roll a deception check. I'm going to say this was a disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you're kind of gaslighting him here a little bit. So no, you just don't remember correctly.
Shit. 13.
13, okay. Let's see what that looks like.
Ah, of course, it had to be disadvantaged. The first one was wonderful.
Okay. You better start telling me who you are, or I'm going to start showing you who my axe is.
Okay, all right. I just like, well, okay, game's over. And then I'm just gonna like tap it and just dispel my what was it, disguise self.
Okay.
It's just me.
He does not drop the axe. That does not make him drop the axe.
I'm just like, that's okay. I'm sorry. Just fun and games, you know. Meaningless fun
Do
and
we
games.
see all this?
Oh,
Is
yeah,
it-
yeah. You guys are all still around.
So yeah, his image will pop up, I'm assuming, and be like, "Oh, there you are, Alvor."
Shit.
What the heck?
And he kind of takes a look around, and it settles in that you're with them, and it kind of looks a little bit suspiciously between the whole group at this point. Aye, fun and games, right?
Yes. Is it? He's a. Oh God. No, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Might want to watch those fun and games when there's those around trying to kill us everywhere.
Well, I was having a good day. So it's gotta be a Debbie Downer as I just like confidently strut off over to the rest of my group.
Okay, got it.
Like nothing happened.
Okay, all right.
So I roll up to Varric, I tap him on the shoulder and just slightly, just dwarves, man.
Okay, so I assume you're heading into the Zinnia crew?
Yeah.
Okay. Milo, you are back at the estate and you find the window, are able to... What's that?
Can I alter that? Can I actually go down and those three people
Coming in weak.
down at the bottom?
Yeah, you're coming in a little low.
Mic check.
Hey, there we go. That's better.
The two people that were down at the bottom, are they alone now? There's nobody covering them?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, instead of going to the window, can I go down and free them, cut them loose?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd rather do that.
Okay.
And
And as you do, you don't recognize one of them. This is a younger human woman. She looks like she's probably in her mid-20s, brown hair. She looks pretty scared about what's happening. You don't recognize her. There is an older male, though. You do recognize him. His name is not thinking of the Almeria guy. His name is Rudner.
Rudner.
And he's a little bit older. He's a human also. He is in his 50s. He's got that horseshoe hair, bald otherwise, wearing nicer clothes. When you had grown up, he was just there, kind of a butler capacity. It wasn't so formal, just there to be an attendant. And as you cut him loose, both of them turn with a relieved look, and he says, Milo, I'm so glad somebody's here. Have you seen your mother?
She's been taken by Ophelia.
Shit. And he looks to the woman and says, we need to start right away. We have plans in place for if this is, if something like this happened. Do you have somewhere safe to go?
this was the place that this was my safe place to go.
And he kind of looks. Mallow, I don't think if your mother was taken, this is a safe place to go anymore. We've been instructed to gather anything that is valuable, anything that could be used against your mother, and to head to Uthadern as quickly as possible. We've got the means to do so in the basement currently.
Is that all of the people that were trying to loot the house? It's just those 3 people?
I didn't see any others, but they might be sending more if those don't return.
Will you guys have... How long will it take to pack everything up?
We'll spend no more than an hour,
An hour?
and then we will be in Uthadern after that.
You said you had the means in the basement. Does that mean teleportation?
Yes. There is a circle, and your mother has left us the scrolls to get to Uthadern.
Why Uthadern?
He holds back for a second at that question. Roll a persuasion check for me on this.
Ente Cuatro.
The head of the order your mother is a part of is there. She will be able to give us guidance. Most of the order is there.
Milo kind of like takes a deep breath and like closes his eyes and exhales. Do you think that my mother would want me to be a part of this or go to Uthadern?
And has a very conflicted, almost sad look on his face. Your mother wished nothing more than to keep you safe, Milo. I believe that she was afraid that you would get pulled up into this. May have believed it was inevitable. That decision is yours, and she would have wanted you to make it.
I feel as if the safest that I'm going to be is once we settle this business.
I
I
agree.
think you should start packing up what you need to pack up. And I'm going to go try and find my friends and see what they think. Meet me in the basement. Is there anything else I need to know?
I think that there is a lot that you don't know, and that your mother had more secrets than you realize.
Oh, we're talking after this for sure.
But nothing now. If things have escalated this far, then Pride's Call is likely not very safe. Whatever method you use to get out of the city, it will be watched. It will be difficult to leave without drawing their attention.
Understood. I need to make sure that the group I'm with knows and understands all this as well.
I understand.
And if you find any like spells that you might think that I, might be useful while you're searching things, you go ahead and grab those for me.
Right.
Make sure Oakley gets with you.
We will take him. We will take him if that is what you wish.
I would say keep him in the basement. I'll come pick him up if you guys have to leave.
We can bring him with us if you would like. There are plans in place. Places for us to stay in Uthadern. Unfortunately, this is not an unexpected outcome.
Make sure that he's safe. And if we do get split up, contact me as soon as you can.
I will.
I'll see you in an hour.
In an hour.
And I'm going to take off and fly back in the same direction that I came back towards the bar looking.
Yeah, and you're able to, within just a few minutes of fly, as the Milo flies, you're able to get there pretty quickly to see Varric, Ekamos, Alavor, and Rufus on the way towards the Hawkins estate from the Big Bone Cookery.
Yeah, I'm going to come down to a landing and just regurgitate everything that just happened.
Okay.
As well as our time frame, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So that's what's happened. So that happened just now.
So you just let the bandits go?
No, they should still. I guess they. Shit.
Yeah,
forgot about
I mean,
that.
as far as you know, as far as you know, they are still covered in vines there.
Oh,
Guess that's more reason to get back, right?
perfect. We might have some questions for them.
I'll ask Milo, I guess. Uthadern, where's that at? Like, then where we're from, or where we're at right now? At Pride's Call.
DM, where is that?
I was just wondering.
I'd say let's have the 5 of you who are there roll a history check for me
Oh,
on who
man.
knows about Uthadern.
16 history.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Maybe.
19.
15.
So 19 was the highest, it sounds like.
Yeah.
So, what the group collectively puts their heads together and kind of discusses about Uthadern. Uthadern is a country to the north. It's a very interesting place where, so when the fall of Malaismere happened, the elven city of Malaismere, when that happened, the elves primarily split into 2 groups: the ones who went to Bysaeus Till, and those who went to Uthadern. And Uthadern was a kind of a risk for the elves to go to, because Uthadern was a place that was dwarven. It was a dwarven city that was built into the rock of a northern mountain range in Wildmount. But the dwarves there did accept them, and over hundreds of years, they developed a set of leaders that was a combination of the two, both elves and dwarves, serving together, and is ruled by the diarchy of Uthadern. Diarchy because it is not one monarch; it is ruled by both an elf and a dwarf at the same time, collectively, and that it is a place that is often very neutral. Uthadern refuses to enter into conflicts, and will not enter into. They're the Switzerland, of Wildmount. They stay neutral as much as they can, to the point almost to a fault, to where rather than helping those because it seems just, they will not get involved, because that is their policy, and that is how they stay strong and how they stay protected, is by staying to Uthadern in the mountains.
I guess with that, I'll mention to Milo. So we're here, but Aki and Breck are still in town. With that time crunch, how are we going to go about? Are we going to split up, or we obviously want to try to stay together?
I can always run back and ask for more time, maybe, but I think we're on a ticking clock, and all of our movements are probably being watched. It's probably important to get that information, though. So if we can try and run the clock.
Yeah, I'll just let Milo know that Aki and Breck went with the head dwarf.
Tell me
Guards.
real quick, Ekamos.
Yes.
What, do you have similar abilities with your familiar as I do?
Yeah, I can.
You can listen in on
yeah, I can
certain things.
call them and send them and whatnot. Yeah.
If we split up, send them with the opposite group, and I'll send Blot with the other one. We can try and at least listen in on each other for long.
That sounds good. And then
long-distance communication.
with that, I'll have my familiar kind of come out from underneath my hood, and it's the imp,
Okay.
Beelzebub. And yeah.
Jesus
And
Christ.
then, and then if it scares you, I can have him change forms. But yeah, that's him in a nutshell.
He's all right. Just get
Then
used to
I
him.
guess I'll let him know telepathically to head back towards Breck and Aki, and since he does look like a little fiend, I'll have him be invisible.
Okay.
And then just send him back towards Breck and Aki, even though I didn't get a roll.
Can I send Blot with him? Since he does have blind sight, he can technically see him if he's close to him, right?
Yeah, that would work. Yeah,
I'm
for
gonna
sure.
I'm gonna just tag along with Blot.
Okay, so two familiars walking down the road together.
I'm gonna try and be as stealthy as possible, and it's
No, totally, yeah.
What time is it?
So it's nighttime at this point. I would say probably about 8 o'clock at night or so.
Okay, he's got he has shadow stealth too, so he can.
Okay.
I guess I'll have Beelzebub like on his shoulder, just invisible with him. That way they don't lose like vision of each other.
I have a very interesting question. This is just straight DM. So Blot, like he can kind of take on the amorphous thing, and I've been doing the tattoo thing. If would he turn invisible if he's being carried by?
No, that's a little much.
Okay, 'cause it's not an
That's a little-
object. Okay.
little OP.
No, that's a little much.
It's like that would be okay. I wanted to check. Had to check.
I would say that
Would he be able to carry Blot though?
no, he'd be able to carry Blot, sure. And if Blot is trying to,
Well, I guess they can both fly. Never mind.
yeah, they can both fly. Blot can try and be stealthy with Beelzebub being invisible, and there being a little bit of commotion around town now at this point as well. I would say each of you just roll me a d20. Just roll me a d20. It's just a straight d20 roll.
17.
17 and 6. Okay, got it. Okay. So you guys kind of watch them through your vision for a little bit, and seems to be okay. Don't seem to run into any issues, and they're heading through town. Is this group of 5 going back to the Hawkins estate? Is that the plan for the 5 of you?
I was going to, just so I can kind of keep communication with Rudner.
Rudner. Okay.
Yeah, I'll head there too. Especially since you said those bandits are just kind of over there, I guess.
Hanging out. Yeah, I need to get back and see make sure everybody's okay.
Some people need some more questioning. We know how that goes, Varric.
Okay. So the 5 of you head back. You go around to where the 3 that Milo had started to entangle and magnify the gravity of. And when you get there, from the time that Milo did that to the time that has passed until now, all 3 of them are at the very least unconscious. And doing a quick inspection, see that of the 3 of them, 2 of them have died from their wounds.
And Milo sees this?
Yes.
Oh, dude, he kind of just stops a little bit short of everybody else and kind of just in a stunned. Yeah, he's completely stunned.
And the scene that you all see in front of you is a little bit gruesome. These bodies are mangled. There's red bruises and stretches where the bodies were just pulled asunder. There is where the vines have wrapped around and grown with thorns pierced into the skin. There's blood dripping into the ground, like some kind of macabre fertilizer here on the grounds of the Hawkins estate.
Damn.
Of the 2 that are dead, would I be able to tell which one looks more important, or like a rank type of thing? Or
They look pretty similar. Yeah, it doesn't
Similar?
seem to be of the 2 that are dead. It doesn't seem that either of them are the leader. The one that is still alive was the one that was doing the rifling through the house. And I say alive, it's
Yeah.
tenuous.
Well, I guess I'll kind of turn back to the group and be like, I know a lot of people don't like seeing this type of stuff, but I'll just mention that I can speak with the dead if we want to get questions from these guys.
So
They
do we want to
passed.
do something about this guy that's being sucked up and pulled away? Like,
Well, the gravity wouldn't be in effect, but the vines are still around. Yeah.
okay.
Milo just kind of looks down at his hands in kind of wondrous terror, and then I gotta let my dog outside, or she's gonna
For
piss
sure.
all over the stuff.
Totally. So while that happened on the other end, and that group is looking at the one who is still left alive of those 3, Aki and Breck, you head with this dwarf, and as he's walking through the streets. He's Androck is the name. Androck Stone Thumb. And you too.
It's good to meet you, Androck. My name's Breck. Breck Deep Delver.
Hi.
This here is Aki.
Aki, hi. So, if you don't mind me asking a couple questions on the way over there, what brought you all to Pride's Call?
I have family that stays here.
Huh. Anybody I might know?
You know Grandma Vaz?
And when you say that, like, because he started asking these questions pretty tense, you kind of pick up a little bit of interrogation of himself vibe. The situation with Alivor at the end made him a little nervous. But at the mention of that, Deep Delver. Ah, right. And he gets that look of recognition in his eyes a little bit. We've heard some tales about you around here. She's a feisty one. Had to send a couple righteous guard out when she was a little more than insistent. Yeah, I know her. And with that name drop, he drops his shoulders a little bit, and you travel the rest of the way. And you travel through two of the boroughs and get to a very official-looking building. You can tell just from the setup of it, this is some kind of jail, prison setup where there's at least some places where they can be put in a cell. And you follow the three righteous Brandon with the Crown's Guard in chains. They throw him into a cell. And Androck stands on the outside with the two of you and says, well, we usually let them rot in here for a little bit, but seems like the two of you might be in a little bit of a hurry. We'll have, why don't we say this? We'll have a guard or two right outside the door here. And he points down. There's a little bit of a hallway to the front, maybe 20 feet or so. We'll have a couple guards posted outside the door. I'll be in here. And, if you want to ask a couple questions, you can do so, and we'll do our thing later.
Thank you. Is he still chained up in the cell?
Yeah, he's still got his manacles on. You are muted, Trina, if you're trying to talk.
Does he's basically like letting us have the first interrogation?
Well, yeah, basically what he said is, it looks like you guys have some urgency. I'll be right here. I'm going to be here. We've got two guards outside the door, but if you want to ask some questions, you can ask some questions.
Okay, thank you.
I would have been a real bad night for me and my crew if you hadn't stopped that potion bottle. And he looks at you, Aki, for that. By the way, you can add that spell potion bottle to your inventory. That is a fireball potion bottle.
Sick! Fireball potion. Okay, cool. I'm gonna ask the guard.
Is he planning on Is he planning on sitting in on the interrogation?
He's close. He's not leaving you guys alone. Yeah, he's not leaving you guys alone. There's two guards posted outside the door, but he's kind of giving you a little bit of freedom.
Okay.
And you see in front of you a Crown's Guard. He's probably late 20s or so. And you see pointed ears. He seems to be half elf. Blonde hair, fair skin, striking blue eyes, a little bit of sweat coming down off his face, and a bit of a worried look.
I heard you screaming something about them killing your family if you didn't do what they said.
I'm dead anyways. Yeah, they took my mother and my father.
They have them in custody? Or did they threaten you?
I haven't seen him for 5 weeks. There's letter on my door this morning saying they'd be dead if I didn't do this.
Ugh, that's awful. I'm so sorry.
He kind of narrows his eyes a little bit. I'm sure.
Do you have children?
No,
Okay. It was
Never
just your
married.
mother and father that they took?
they did.
Do you have siblings?
I'd say roll a persuasion check at this point.
Sorry, I'm not used to using this app. 7 plus 6.
13, okay. Not anymore, I don't.
Did they take them too?
No.
Hmm.
So what is this? We're just chatting about family history.
No, I was just wondering if you actually had family and that they actually threatened your family and that's why you're working for them and not for your own methods. Because that would be a very convenient excuse if you were trying to make yourself seem innocent.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Okay.
Breck, you can roll one as well with being right there as part of this questioning. An 8. Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay. He mostly just looks nervous, but it's like a kind of a resolute nervous, like he's accepted his fate.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter at this point. I'm dead either way.
You seem
Well,
to
if
have
you're dead
accepted,
anyway, all the more reason to give us the information we're looking for.
you seem to have accepted your fate, so your silence would help Ophelia Mordoon more than being honest with us could hinder her.
Yeah, but if I tell you anything, then they'll kill my mother and my father too. I might as well just stop.
But if you tell us information that could help us, we might be able to save your mother and your father. We are not the righteous brand questioning you here. We are Bastion's pride. Sorry, Bastion's hope. Our friend's mother was just taken by Ophelia Mordoon. We do plan to find her and release her.
Well, good luck with that. If you want information, you have no idea how ingrained the myriad is here. You will not get out. Not with your lives.
Out of Pride's call?
Yeah.
Or out of the reach of the myriad?
Pick one.
I'm gonna look at Breck.
I'm gonna look at the captain, the dwarf, and dwarvish say, "I'm a little short on time and patience. Does he need all of his fingers?"
The way I see it, he was missing someone he joined.
Can I do
Mind
a
opening that cell for me?
check? Can I do a persuasion check to try to get this guy to talk?
I would say at this point that 13 was kind of for the first part.
Okay.
I would say for the second part, depending on how it plays, it'd probably be more intimidation than persuasion.
Oh,
But
okay.
I would say the 13 for so far is where we're at.
Okay. Can I do an intimidation check then? To try
Yeah.
to like warn him, like, hey, I'm giving you a chance here to verbally help us. My friend here is not quite as understanding and tolerable as I am. And
So
I can
Androck-
see he's running out of patience.
Yeah, and Androck comes over, opens the cell. As the iron bars open. Both of you can roll an intimidation check, or one of you can roll with advantage. It's your choice.
What's your intimidation plan?
Mine's +2.
Mine's +5. Do you want to give me advantage?
You can hold advantage.
18
18.
and an 8. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 23. Intimidation.
23. He kind of gets a regretful look on his face. And he just literally looks down at his hands. Looks at his fingers. A lot of people are in tough spots here in Pride's Call. Myriad offers what others don't. Stability and security.
But you might also get your parents murdered.
Yeah.
And that's a price you're willing to pay for security and stability?
No. I just mean to say that I never intended to be caught up in all this. I never intended to be working for them.
Right.
And he looks a little almost just kind of not lightheaded or dazed or anything, just kind of blankly for a second. They've been working on Pride's Call for years. I was the one who held out. And now, this is what I get. They don't tell you much when you don't do much. They wait for you. They collect information. They collect leverage on you. And then they use that against you. They have a lot of leverage in this town. And Ophelia Mardoon is ruthless. She is willing to do whatever she needs to get what she wants. If she wants one or all of you dead, then unless you have a plan that is just absolutely spot on, then one or all of you will be dead. I am not the last thing that the Myriad will throw at you if you have escaped so far. You will have trouble getting out of Pride's Call. And I hope that is enough for me to keep my fingers, because that is all the information that I have. If not, that's going to be a long and bloody night.
How did you receive your communications through Mordoon?
I didn't speak with her directly.
Of course
Most
not.
of the time it was letters on my door.
Okay. And you never saw who left these?
I didn't look.
I imagine they have many people here undercover working for them.
Somebody in a bar one night asked if I needed some extra work. So I was a Crown's Guard. Said I just needed to make sure I stayed off this one road on my patrol. That's all it started with.
And they paid you handsomely for that?
Very.
Well, what do you think, Breck? Should we turn him over
Where did you
to the brand?
buy this this spell here that you threw?
Dropped off this morning as well.
So you don't have any more?
I don't. They do.
Of course.
Well, I'm gonna look to the other dwarf and say, well, it's all yours.
Aye, that he is. And Androck walks in and gives him a kick to his ribs. Comes back out and closes the door. We'll make sure he gets what he deserves.
With that, I'd like to ask him just a personal favor to keep an eye on Vazabel for me.
She's one of the few who probably doesn't need it, but I'll make sure. You know, to be honest, if I were to send a guard our way, they'd probably have a harder time dealing with her than any of the myriad. But she threatens her damn dynamite from back in her mining days. We don't know if she actually has it or not. Oh boy, yeah, that's been some rough conversations. But yeah, we'll make sure she's safe.
Thank you, Androp.
Make sure they pay for taking my town.
No, they will.
We will.
Good. Well, be safe. Sounded like he was telling the truth about getting out of here.
Yeah, you'd be amazed how much information you can get when the fingers come into question. Just gonna give him like the hearty pound on my chest as I kind of turn to walk away.
Gives him back.
I give him a little bow.
He does not bow back.
Not a little one. I mean, I give him a nice deep bow.
Sure. And he gives a nod in response.
Yeah. Just like in my weird Feywild way.
Okay. The two of you head out, and I guess what we'll say is that you see an odd shimmer in the air with a bit of what looks like stain of some sort kind of moving around it.
We know Blot though. Right?
Yeah, you guys know Blot.
and I've also seen Ekimos's his little.
It is invisible. That's why I say you see like a shimmer and Blot,
okay.
but you kind of get the
yeah.
idea that there are familiars close.
I'll say to Breck, hey, does that look like Blot to you? Does that seem like Blot to you? And Breck
Just kind of floating around over there?
Yeah, you see that
In the shadows?
shimmery? Yeah, that little shimmery bit right there. It's coming toward us.
It's moving?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, they're kind of. It's kind of. I guess I would say you can't tell that it's looking for these two are looking for you. One's invisible and one's an ink blot, but they're moving around in this general direction.
But I see
There's
the
just like this
ink
black
Yeah.
shadow, just like hella moving. Oh, dude,
my
shields
God,
out,
doesn't
man.
that look like Blot? Looks like he's got somebody with him too.
Milo.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Are we
No,
waiting
no,
on
no.
me?
No, I was gonna say if either Milo or Ekimos were to pop in to the vision of their familiars, they would see a confused looking Aki and Breck.
Yeah, I
I'll
would be
for-
actively listening to.
Okay.
Okay.
No, you go for it, dude.
Oh, I was gonna say I'll wait for them to, or wait for your familiar to is it just a blob that's its actual, or is it like an invisibility thing? Because I was gonna wait for you to reveal it and then I'll reveal with you.
Oh, he's visible.
Oh, okay.
He's
So
just
then
a blob,
they'll notice the blob and then all of a sudden the invisibility fiend will disperse and it'll be like a little miniature imp, kind of just running around his shoulders, and then kind of waving.
So the imp doesn't fly. He's on the ground.
I can fly.
I think it
Oh,
flies.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It has
I'm like,
shape
oh.
shifting too, so yeah, and then it'll
Dude,
kind of
that thing's
wave
so
and
fucking awesome, man.
I'll have it introduce itself as a Beelzebub, and he'll do a little curtsy bow and be like, "I'm Ekimos' familiar, and we were just trying to get in contact with you guys, and then kind of back brief what is going to happen at the Hawkins estate."
Although it is an imp, so it would kind of be more like.
Yeah.
This is familiar.
When he's doing that, when the did you have it was Beelzebub is what his name was?
Yeah.
Beelzebub. So when Beelzebub's doing his thing, I want to do like the little animated or the anime emotes above his head. So when he's
Oh
like
my God.
frustrated, the little veins and then the exclamation marks and Hawaii
Little
face.
cartoon character. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, "Hey, buddy," and like put my finger out for like a handshake. Like,
Oh
"It's
yeah,
nice
and he'll
to meet
he'll use
you."
both of his little hands, and like shake your finger.
Because like I'm from the Feywild, so obviously like this isn't strange to me. I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
hi, you're kind of cute. Like, what's up?"
We need to hurry.
Yeah, the moment I heard it
We got
talk, I was like, "Whoa, what the fuck? It talks?"
Hey, be nice.
Blot like spins into a clock that's like ticking in front of but it's like
so
in front
where
of the
are
imp.
they?
It's like showing the imp.
So where is everybody? Where'd they go?
They're all back at the estate. Ah! Like,
Are
freaking out.
they okay? Should we head back there?
We're on a time crunch, and I'll kind of point to Blot, and it's like he'll be in that clock shape, like ticking down.
All right. Well, you heard him, Breck. Let's head over there.
Start heading that way.
Okay. After a bit of time, all of you reconvene at the Hawkins estate. We'll say 45 minutes or so have passed, so there's about 15 minutes until the meetup with Rudner. And you all are gathered for the first time this day. All 7 of you are gathered together.
Was there anything found on the dead bodies, the guards, or the?
Roll me an investigation check.
I definitely would have not been the person who checked that. So
I'll do it.
Okay, got it. Are you going for the barely alive person still? And I guess I should ask too. In that 45 minutes, is anybody doing anything about that barely alive person?
Does anyone
Probably
have
just
rope?
poking him.
I got some rope.
poke him with a stick.
My quarterstaff just poking him. He's kind of breathing.
Oh, no.
He's moving. I don't know.
Yeah, we can tie him up and bring him back.
Oh, I don't have rope. I'm sorry.
I did roll a 22 investigation.
22. Okay. So there are mostly just like pretty basic things. These didn't seem like high level operatives. You find 2 crowbars. Between the 3 of them, you find 27 gold. And then 2 short swords. And 3 daggers.
Okay. Did someone have rope? 'Cause I definitely don't have any on me.
I do
Yeah,
not have rope.
I got some rope, but are those vines still like there?
Oh yeah, they have not left. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
still.
so I'm gonna say I can
They've been
tie
like
them up,
chopping
but
through the vines and.
I
you
ain't
know,
talking.
going
I ain't
through
walking
the-
through those vines.
Okay.
What have I done?
I mean, it
Just
is
sitting there
pretty
like,
greasy.
jeez.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
kind of stinks in here a little bit.
Milo, this was all you?
Drop to the knees.
Oh God, there's hope for you. Yeah, we'll make a man out of you.
Make a man out of you.
Mulan playing in the background.
Yeah.
Can I like reach in with my quarterstaff to kind of like drag him out of the vines?
Oh, you're
You're
muted.
muted.
Josh.
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Still
Josh,
muted.
you're muted.
Muted.
Ah.
So there does have to be some level of like cutting back the vines, but between everybody who's there, you're able to, you know, just cut through them, and as you do, they're not moving around or anything. You don't have to necessarily, you know, reach in and grab them and pull them out, but there does have to be some level of clearing out the vines if you want to remove them.
Well, I guess I can like use my claws to just kind of
Sure.
get through them,
Yeah,
Here's
totally.
my glaive.
And
to
then,
cut some back.
and then yeah, tie him up.
Tie him up
You
and
do
I'll
it-
slap him in the face with like.
Slap him. Do
Wake
you
up.
really hit him when he's down like this? I mean, he's
Like like a love tap, like wake up. But I also have 5 points of land hands left.
Oh god.
oh, okay, okay.
Like wake up.
I was- No, he's rough. As you do, you see some of the lighter wounds on the body caused by thorns start to heal. And his eyes slowly open.
After tying him up, I'm gonna walk over to Milo and be like, "Hey man, what this guy do to you?"
He doesn't even respond. He's just like in his own world right now.
Still on his knees?
Yeah,
Just sitting there?
staring at his hands.
Catatonic a little bit. Okay.
Yep.
Milo, while you're doing that, you're staring at your hands. Roll me an Arcana check, actually.
18.
18. Okay. Rufus, you asked Milo that, and as you do, you almost see this weird, like, almost like heat, going through the air, that waviness. But seems okay. This is just a weird
Was it,
moment.
like in front of him or like on him or it's just like where's that?
It was
at?
him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you good, man?
We should probably go.
Well, I mean, all right, but I think they want to question that guy over there.
I kind of look up a little bit, kind of just now realizing that one of them's still alive. Really.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I'm gonna slowly
Alivor and Varric, what are you guys doing? Varric, you healed the guy a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna question him.
Okay. Are Alivor and Ekamos joining in for this, or just?
Yeah, standing
Yeah.
intimidatingly behind.
Okay.
I'm just
Tough
gonna
thing to
pat
do.
Milo on the back a little
Yeah, I'll
bit.
follow suit with Alvor, but I'll keep my space because I know he's kind of off-putting with my presence.
Okay.
I'm going to use Rufus as a
Ugh.
crutch, just for a second.
All right. Yeah. He's just kind of sitting there, groggy-eyed. Looks around a little bit. Oh, fuck.
Hi, you bud.
Yeah. We'll put the tip of the glaive into the ground and just kind of kneel down at his level or crouch down. Like, yeah, man, you done fucked up.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But hey, you're lucky. Look at your other friends.
And he does look over, and then looks back up. Doesn't change the expression.
So
That is, unless you decide not to talk.
how's
So
your
the-
day going?
The two of you can roll an intimidation, individual or one with advantage.
So,
Are you rolling too?
I can. Not you. You go advantage.
That's a natural 20.
Oh,
It's
there-
the same
thank
dice,
goodness. Let's
man.
go.
Oh my god.
It is. It's the forward one too.
Oh man.
So that's 27 total.
27 total. He goes, fuck the Myriad. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Let me go. I'll tell you whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. Just
Sure.
tell us everything.
What, like everything? I've been with the damn organization since I was a kid.
Oh, that
Can
means
I,
you got plenty to tell?
Can I like walk up and then if I could use thaumaturgy just to do a little bit of ground tremors, harmless tremors in the ground, and
Okay.
then a little bit of like some ominous whispers as I walk forward and say, "What were you looking for?"
Okay. Milo, roll me a d20.
I was just hoping to piggyback off of Varric's success there, but I got a 15.
A 15 on the d20? Okay. You feel a little bit drained after this whole situation, but you're able to do your thaumaturgy no problem. You feel the ground shake a bit beneath you, and he goes, hey, what? Give me a question. I'll answer. Just give me a question.
He said, "What are you looking for?"
We're looking for valuable things of Zinnia Hawkins. We were given the instructions to come raid the place. So it would be safe. That's all.
Does that coincide with what I heard outside the through Blot?
He was a little
outside?
more specific outside. He said notebooks. Basically, he's like notebooks, ledgers, anything like it has information, and then also like if there's anything valuable, just go ahead and grab it.
You were looking for specific information. What was it?
Kind of Ophelia. She didn't talk to me, but Ophelia wants information on the Order of the Black Rose.
I slowly kind of just tiredly step away a little bit towards the entrance of the house.
So,
Have
Tell
any
me
of us
about
ever heard
Ophelia.
of this?
Yeah, well, I mean, what do you want to know about Ophelia? I'm not her right-hand man, but she's crazy.
do you know what she's capable of?
Yeah, I know.
I'm
she's
talking
capable.
specifics.
Yeah. I've seen her slit somebody's throat just because they made an offhanded comment about her. Room full of people just walked up, slit their throat.
Does she have magic?
Not that I've seen. She employs magic. A lot of it. Never seen her cast a spell.
Do you know what this Order of the Black Rose is?
Some kind of elf thing.
Were you guys able to find some information?
Not before this one flew in and tore us apart.
Yeah.
At that, I'd like to start going through the pile, and then I'm gonna go up to where I know my mom keeps some stuff, and then I just want to look for anything that's special to either of us.
Okay. Milo,
Dude.
you head in while they're having this conversation, and you go up to your mother's office area, and it's unlocked. And you go kind of start rifling through the desk. Roll an investigation check for me real quick.
28.
28? High rollers today. This time you find something interesting. On the top panel of the second drawer of her desk, you find a small button. You press it and you feel a little bit of arcane energy release. And a small door, not a door really, but like a small little panel moves out of the way, revealing a few items in a little alcove. You start looking through them. There is 1,000 platinum in this safe.
Damn.
28 in your mother's estate office. There are 2 notebooks. One that seems to be places and dates, and one that is written in what you can tell right away is a code. There are also 3 spell scrolls in here as well.
Give me 1 second. Code.
And finally, there is a ring of some sort. It has some old engravings on it. You're not familiar with what this might be.
Yeah, I'm going to. Can I even see what the scrolls are from here?
I
Just
would
by
say
glance or
roll me an Arcana check. You can tell they're powerful at a quick glance. Yeah, give me an Arcana check and see what that looks like.
16.
16. You can tell that they are higher level. You'd have to probably do like a full identify to get what they are. Back outside, was there anything else? It sounded like you had some more questions for the captive.
Yeah, I was going to ask, where did she take Zinnia?
I have no idea. I highly doubt most people did.
Instructions after you found the information.
What was that? You cut out a little bit.
Oh, what were the instructions after you got the information you were looking for?
We just take.
If you found it.
We just take them back to our drop house. Leave them there.
Where's the drop house?
I'm sure it's on one of the burrows, and he gives you like directions to one of the houses on the burrow. Specifically, he gives you directions to. Let's see here. It is in the Tiller's Burrow.
And what's that to again? Sorry.
It's to a drop house, a Myriad drop house. It's where he was given instructions to drop off the information once they found it.
Do you know about the deal that Zinnia and Ophelia had?
Not specifically. Zinnia's or Ophelia's got a lot of deals with a lot of people. Don't know specifically. I do know Ophelia hated her. Ophelia hated her. Seemed like there's history there.
So this is actually for you, Josh, just to clarify. But she was actually involved in another deal with, I believe, was it the group of druids potentially?
Good pull. So somebody had mentioned in the past, I believe it was Rodney, I want to say, had mentioned that Ophelia, some people in the Myriad think Ophelia got in over her head with the deal with the druids.
Yeah, I have some notes when we were talking. Shit, this is from session 5. Asking about Ansgar and stuff, and I just have Myriad deal, Ophelia Mardoon involved.
Sure, yeah, and that's what it was, is that they had mentioned that they believe that Ophelia might have gotten in over her head at this point.
Okay. So what's Ophelia's current standing right now in the Myriad? This is for the captive.
Yeah. She's gotten quite a bit of power ever since the gentleman retired. Took over most of his contracts. There are some here who would prefer she stay out of the Zemni Fields and what's been going on and go back to Shady Creek, but it's mostly those in Arosa.
Is that where she's operating out of right now, or has she moved down?
She's been in Pride's Call for a while.
Okay. You guys have any other questions? No.
Okay. I would say right about this point, you got Breck and Aki walking up to join the group.
Then I would backfill them.
Okay. let them know about that. Everybody share their interrogation stories.
Yeah.
I was wondering if that guy from the brand did he say that he was gonna go check on Vaz because Breck asked him to, or was that just more of like an in general thing?
It wasn't him specifically, but he said he would send some guards to
Okay,
make sure
because
she was
we
safe.
were planning to go to her house that night.
Mhm.
Or well, I guess Breck had said he was going to, and then like bring her some food. So I just didn't want her to be worried.
Oh, okay. Did you guys want to do that before going back to the Hawkins estate, or
What do you
after?
think?
Well, if we're on a time constraint, then I mean, just head straight back to the Hawkins estate.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys return, exchange stories and what's been going on with the interrogations, and all of you look to. Milo, was there anything else you wanted to look through or look for while you were in that office? By the way, before we move on from that.
Can I just look for any place that looks like she would put anything important?
Sure, I would say running off that 28 investigation check that you had. You don't find anything else in the office that is out of the ordinary. Not anything that's not an academic book or notes that you would expect to find. There's accounting books that is mostly just kind of looking at investments or
Are they hers?
They are hers, yeah,
Okay.
and it's not like a business accounting where like your mom owns a bunch of businesses, but it's oh, there was this money given to this and this much was paid back. But overall, with that 28, you find under your mother's pillow that there is a +2 dagger.
+2 dagger.
And you, in looking at it, you recognize that some of the writing and decoration on this dagger seems very similar to the writing and engravings on the box that you opened for the artifacts that everybody has.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna stash all that stuff into my bag of holding and then try and rendezvous with the group on the way. I did mention about the basement, right? So
yeah, I think so. Yeah, so we could have it be at an hour. Everybody heads into the basement, the library of the Hawkins estate, and looks to speak to Rudner, who is there with the other woman who was one of Zinnia's employees. And going into the basement for this next step, I think it'd be a good point to take a break. We're about halfway through here. So we got 3:02 Pacific time. Let's call it 3:17 Pacific. So 17 wherever you're at. Take a 15-minute break, grab some food, bathroom break, all that good stuff, and we will be back shortly.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we got everybody back.
Hey, Josh, I had a quick question.
Sure, hit me with it.
How does passive investigation work?
So the passive investigation would basically just be the way the other passive works. That will be your static one for like if you don't choose to look for traps, then it would just be against your passive investigation. I would say the same for anything like inspecting creatures with disguise self. That one might be a little different because you actually need to initiate it. But yeah, just generally, if you're not trying to do it and there's a roll that needs to be rolled against it, that's what it would be.
Okay.
And generally speaking, like those with higher passive, like, if you're rocking a 25 passive investigation, then you're going to see a lot just walking around. It's going to be anytime you look through something, then, there's not that it doesn't nullify an investigation check, but, a higher passive of any of the three might be something that you get a hook or a bit of information just from being somewhere rather than having to initiate it.
Okay. Makes sense.
Sure. Okay. So everybody here gathers in the library basement of the Hawkins estate, taking in what has happened throughout the day. Now in the evening, with candles lit by Rudner, you all stand here, 9 in this room, discussing what to do next.
I immediately run over and grab Oakley.
He jumps
Bury
up
my
on you.
face into his fur.
Yeah. He starts licking you like crazy. He's super happy to see you.
Milo, I have a question for you.
Yeah, I just lift my head from the fur to look back at him.
Because he wasn't there. You weren't there for the interrogation, were you?
No.
You walked inside. Okay.
I was there for the very beginning, and then when he said they were looking for the information stuff like that, I walked away.
Okay. Do you know about the Order of the Black Rose, or have you heard of that?
Josh, have I heard of the Order of the Black Rose? Or is
Not
this
a name
something
you've heard before.
completely okay?
Yeah, it's not a name you've heard.
Did I even ever suspect that she was part of? I mean, something bigger, or?
I give me a general history check. Just to see, this is kind of for how much you recall that you can pick up on.
12.
12? No, not really. There has been things, and you've kind of discussed it with a group lately before, more secretive meetings, maybe very hushed tones. You never really knew what exactly she did, but you've never heard that name before.
I've never heard of any of this before. Some
What
of
kind
it
of
kind of
stuff
makes sense, but I didn't know it was this important.
Yeah.
Does any of us
I'm into
ever heard of it?
I would say no. This wouldn't be a name that anybody has heard before.
So what kind of stuff is your mom into? Like she has a deal with the Myriad. There's this Order of the Black Rose. And while you guys went shopping, I did hang back and I did speak to her for a little bit. And I kind of brought it up with her, but it did seem like she was kind of gauging where everyone stood. Is she a part of something bigger, or do you know?
I mean, she's obviously a part of something bigger, but I did get a sense that she was gauging me as well, which I found interesting.
Did you find anything when you went upstairs?
I did find a couple of books with some places and dates, as well as something that's encrypted. I figured once we get out of here, we could take a look at all of this. And I also look over at Rudner. And I'm sorry, we forgot to. We didn't catch your name. What is your name?
Myra.
Myra.
Yeah.
And we can probably maybe have a small powwow with Rudner and Myra here.
He walks over and says, "As always, Milo, I'm at your service."
I look back at the group. I trust Rudner. And so far, everything that I've seen and heard makes me think that going to Uthadurn is probably the best choice right now. What do the rest of you guys think?
I mean, we've been away from the settlement for quite a while.
It's true.
Shit, for all they know, we're dead. We went into the Velvet Thicket and never saw us again.
I also trust Lumini.
Yeah, so do I.
And Sanja's there, as I kind of glance over at Aki.
You're muted, China.
Thank you. If we were on our way there, would it be feasible to stop by the settlement?
Oh no, we about to teleport.
We're going to teleport via that, and I point at it. I assume it's a circle on the ground.
Oh.
And he does it. He has a scroll.
Okay, never mind.
And, right, it's a scroll.
Right, right.
Rudner himself isn't arcane in nature. He's not an arcane user, but he has a scroll that.
Well, it's not like we'll be journeying for a long time, so I don't know. We haven't been in Pride. We've been in Pride's Hall like a day. It took us a ride to get there.
Yeah, you guys got there this morning.
But before that, we were in the Velvet Thicket, right? We didn't stop by. So we've been gone just a few days now.
Yeah. I think this would be, I believe, the 4th day.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Should we send like a raven or something? A letter back or?
A raven, you say?
Oh my
figure
god!
speech.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
Oh shit! I gotta pick up my cloak.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like it's almost like a now or never. Do we think that's where? Sorry, catch me up to speed. Do we think that's where Milo's mom is? That's where we think. That's where like Ophelia's headquarters is.
Well, he said she was operating out of Pride Skull, or had been here for quite a while.
Then why do we want to go to Uthadurn again?
I believe Uthadurn, and I kind of look over at Rudner, is
This
probably
is out
where
of
this.
character,
Oh,
sorry.
okay, it's good.
Sorry,
yeah,
y'all.
never mind then.
Oh, sorry. Why do we want to go to Uthadurn? Rip. There's like 6 people. Like, come on.
I know that's
Yeah.
hardcore meta though. Like,
Right.
Well,
Like,
I'm down to let Milo explain why we would want to go to Uthadurn.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Well, Milo would explain like that. He probably assumes that that's where the Black Order Rose has a little bit of a setup, and that if we want to be more connected with that, that's where we would go to, and that would in turn lead us down the path.
well, in that case, I think Aki would want to go back to the settlement. However, this guy has the portal.
Rudner has a spell scroll. It's a teleportation circle.
And Rudner, was he working for Milo's mom, or was he with the?
With Milo's mom, yeah.
Yeah. So would he like let us borrow it?
It's a one-time use. Spell scroll is one-time use.
So could we like somehow get this from him to use from Bastion's?
Let's see.
I think he's already used it.
No, he hasn't used it. No, so the way that, so just to give you guys mechanically speaking
Yeah.
here, what he's saying, so they had some plans in place for if something like this happened. He has a teleportation circle scroll, which is a one-time use scroll, which will create a little teleportation circle, and it'll be open for 6 seconds, and as many people that can fit through it in 6 seconds can go through it, and that's it. That's just a one-way trip at that point.
Right.
So mechanically, that is what they are doing, and his description of it wasn't necessarily trying to take you guys with him. He and Myra, that is what they are doing.
Okay. And they're going now.
Yes.
And if we wanted to go, how far is it from the settlement?
Oh, it's a ways.
Another
This would
continent,
be
right?
yeah. This is
Yeah, I mean, it's
weeks
another
of
country.
travel. Yeah, weeks of travel.
So if we go, short of getting a town portal, it would take forever to get back. So I don't think we should go right now, right this second. I think that's way too impulsive. In character, I can say that.
So yeah, I'm of the mindset of not going as well. One, I just spent 550 gold, and I want to get my
I need my
cloak.
cloak.
But we also need to check it in the settlement, and going to Uthadrin would be pretty far away. We still have the deal,
Yeah, when we're
or the connection with the Long Rivers we're trying to cultivate. We need to check in with Lumini and
Yeah.
update her on that whole situation.
yeah, because like our whole thing was like an alliance with the settlement, and it wouldn't make sense for us to just go on some goose chase. I mean, I get that it's like Milo's mom and stuff, but I think we should at least stop by the settlement first, regroup, reassess, tell Lumini what we've learned, and then go from there. That's my 2 cents. I think
I
we
mean-
owe it to the settlement.
If they want, they can come with us to the settlement and then use the portal.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
But if that's their plan and they want to leave now, then by all means, do your thing.
I know Ekamos and I have been wanting to get to the settlement at some point.
Say, hey, you guys haven't
Oh my
even been
God.
there.
We haven't even seen the settlement. Yeah.
With everybody talking and discussing this, Rudner looks to Milo. I believe the Derails at the Silver Sage Farms were part of your mother's order.
What was mother?
Was that the ghost situation?
Mm-hmm.
No. This
Yeah,
is
was that
the
the-
Silver Sage
no.
Farm is up by the Long Rivers.
They're the giant goat farm. So, of the three things that you guys had at the beginning to investigate, there was the Daggermore, there was the bridge, and there was the giant goat that had been massacred at the Silver Sage Farms.
And he's saying that a chick at the Silver Sage Farms was part of
The
it?
Derails, it's a family name. It says the Derails at the Silver Sage Farm.
Oh,
I think I have
we
Costin.
already have a connection with that guy, right? Oh, no, sorry. That was the guy who saw a hellhound. Sorry.
Yeah, different one.
Cool. So we can go back to the settlement, and then we'll go see the Derails. And if they are in cahoots with his mom, they might even have a portal there. If it's some, like, backup plan.
And he says, I don't know specifically, but yes, you may be right. They may have a permanent circle there that they can use.
I'm gonna kind of nod to Rudner. You should just go now. Take Oakley, and we'll make contact with the rails.
Are you sure?
Oakley?
Just keep him safe.
Take Oakley? Why are you giving this guy your dog?
Says, we can take
I'm
you
gonna
with.
say that like
you would
under
like.
my breath at Milo.
I just fear for his safety at this time.
As you can come with.
I know I
We'll
can.
be safer there.
We have business to take care of elsewhere as well. There's a lot more many people that rely on us now. We have to make sure that they're okay as well.
He gives a resolved, but very specifically a proud look. I understand. And so would she. She will be safe. We will let them know what has happened. There's plans in place for things like this. So, do not discount the power that your mother wields. It is something magnificent.
I never underestimate her.
Good. And you're on the right track. Well then, Myra.
Keep my dog safe.
Yes. I think it's a little scruff on his head. We certainly will. He pulls out a scroll and opens it and reads a few words in another language. And as he does, on the ground in front of him, arcane sigils light up, one each at a time around a circle. The arcane code needed to travel to a permanent teleportation circle in Uthadern. With a kind of fleeting glance back, looking at Milo, giving a nod of approval, Myra, Rudner, and Oakley step through. And after another 5 seconds, the circle disappears, and you're left in the basement.
God damn it.
So that would have been cool, but the others bring up a great point.
I guess the next question is, how do we get out of here without being seen by the Myriad?
And that will bring us to the next bit of the session. In that leaving Pride's Call now, we'll be moving in to a skill challenge for the group.
Hey, let's go.
Let's do it.
So, as you are sitting here planning what to do as you travel through Pride's Call is now a dangerous place to be for your group. The Myriad is looking for all of you. You are wanted by this criminal organization that has wrapped its fingers around this town. It will be 4 successes needed to make it through. And so for those who are new players, the skill challenge is, rather than going into combat, you choose a skill that you're proficient in and take an action, and you roll with that skill, and you're trying to beat a DC 15 with that skill. When you roll it, you kind of describe what you do, how that skill is being used, and if you get over the DC, that is a success. 4 successes, and the group successfully leaves Pride's Call without a large confrontation.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Does the skill have to be relevant to us getting out of Pride's Call?
It needs to be something you're proficient in, but you can be creative with...
okay. Sorry.
Yeah. You can be creative with your skills. You know, generally the objective is to get out of Pride's Call, but you
Sure.
can use a skill in a creative way to do that.
Okay, so if it's like not relevant, you could like kind of flavor it to make
Yeah.
it relevant.
Exactly. How would you use that skill? How would you use persuasion to get out of the city
Sure,
rather
okay.
than like stealth to get out of the city?
Would
If you
we
roll-
be able
Sorry,
to, and I highly doubt that this is going to play, but would we be able to take a short rest before this enacts?
I was gonna say,
Yeah. I could use.
like, how secure is this basement?
Yeah, are we gonna rest at the basement prior to this going down?
Can I
Oh,
rod the movable rod the door?
I have a safe house we could stay at.
I got dope ideas, but they hinge on that short rest.
What was that, Breck?
Said you had a safe house?
I have a safe house we could probably stay at for the night.
We gotta get through the town
I like
to
that.
get there, yeah?
How
like
far?
Yeah, how far is this safe house?
It's
And yeah, is this
Fair.
is where we are
It's,
already secure?
So in terms of security and rest, what I'll say
Well,
is...
I don't know how secure this place is if bandits have already made it in.
It's already made it in.
Crowbars, yeah.
Probably spot number 1.
What I'll say is you can take any rests that you would like, as you would like to take them. Any reinforcing or securing is up to you. Vazabel's place is fairly close in terms of relation to the whole city. I'll say that if the group wanted to travel there, you could travel and have that be where you start the skill challenge,
Okay.
or the Hawkins Estate. So you guys can start the skill challenge either there or here, but you can take rests as you decide you would like to take them. That is up to you.
How long until your clothes ready, Barrett?
Yeah, can I get my cloak while we're fucking
Tomorrow.
wanted?
Yeah. Wait, you said tomorrow, like afternoon? Or
He said you could pick it up tomorrow, so
It's
it
day
could
the night.
potentially be ready, you know, in the store there currently.
We could
Just
stay the
zoom in
night
by
at
a storefront.
something? Could break in.
Safe House. We could stay the night at Breck's Safe House potentially do a long rest there and start the run out in the morning and possibly run past a shop.
What
With
I
the
would
said cloak?
say is that I would make if you want to have the first
don't-
success be that it's moving in the direction of the store to
Yeah,
get the
there we
cloak. But successes and failures, those will end up how they will.
Oh,
I mean, I dig it. I got nothing on the line for that. That's all candies.
Yeah. I need that cloak, man. Spent 550 gold.
so we just break in.
While we are waiting in whatever location, I'd like to ID some of the stuff I'm holding.
The I think it was the 3 spell scrolls.
3
right?
spell scrolls,
talking
a
about?
ring, and a dagger.
So I will ask then to get that sussed out. Where are you guys heading to take at least a short rest? It sounds like.
I
Maybe
say
we
safe
could
house
lay
now.
low until
Safe
tomorrow
house.
night at your safe house and then start then, or we just go now. I mean, there's no time like the present.
I feel like under the cover of darkness,
The horse is in the wagon is still in the back.
Definitely
Yeah.
under the
I guess
cover of
we should
darkness.
move at least to where we're going for the rest.
Should listen to the monk.
That's right. We did put him up in the back of the house.
We should just go, huh?
I'm gonna go
How
get the
we,
cart and stuff.
like,
If
So
we're gonna-
man, this is a player. I guess a man, one of those weird checks that's like kind of for the character, kind of for the players. Varric, you can roll an intelligence check. Varric and Breck, you can roll intelligence checks on the planning side here. If you want to roll an intelligence check on this.
Okay, let's see.
Big bucks, no
Can he
whammies.
roll with advantage?
Ooh, baby.
Not
I
if you
don't
already
need
rolled.
it. 21.
21. Okay. You do have the thought. You could have Vazabel collect the cloak and send it to you.
Who?
You guys are going to a safe house, one of Breck's contacts.
Oh, okay.
Like, I want that cloak now.
I mean, that sounds good.
That's the D&D equivalent of a ding.
Send them
Yeah.
a little. You
Get
already
an
paid
owl
for it,
later,
right?
and they'll ship it to settlement.
Yeah, give them his.
Yeah, I'll
their
see it in a
shipping
couple
address.
weeks.
So 7 gold for shipping and handling.
Yeah, you know.
So,
Telling darkness is the way to go.
I'll be right back. I have to go stir my rice.
Okay.
And then she
decisions,
left me behind.
decisions. She got left behind.
Can a familiar go steal it?
Ooh.
Hey man, you know the answer here. It's you can certainly try.
Do we want to send the familiar crew out to possibly snag this cloak?
I mean, yeah, he's already
You just
invisible.
ahead.
Yeah, that's true. He's got a decent skills for stealth.
And everything he holds turns invisible. It's an object, I think. That we covered.
So it sounds like we're sending the familiars out on a gathering
On a
quest.
daring mission.
Let me check something. Damn, that's a long rest.
All right, what's the plan, guys?
Let's go to the one safe house.
Yeah, I say we take the cart right and head over to the safe house, and then I guess send the familiars to that shop and keep the cloaks there. Does that sound good, Milo?
I agree.
All right. As you all leave the Hawkins estate, Milo turns around and looks at the house he grew up in one last time, leaving it alone, unguarded.
Kind of like try and lock the door.
Lock the door.
It's been
You
broken
gotta try-
into.
You
man.
lock the door. It's your home. You know, it's your
We
home.
already
You,
talked about how not secure this place is.
you lock the door.
It's more symbolic, Bert. Damn.
And it feels
People
empty
attempt-
without anybody around it, without your mother there in it.
Here we go again. And turn
It's
around.
okay,
and-
Milo. Like pat him on the back and be like, we've all had to leave our houses behind for adventure and whatnot.
I don't even have a home.
I just hope it's here when we get back.
Yeah. Can hope.
Okay. You all head to the very modest house of Vazabel. And you go and knock on the door. She comes, answers, and you all see an elderly dwarf walking with a cane. He's got very thick, dark, grayish beard, not bearded, hair going around down her back.
You know what they say about dwarven women? Maybe she didn't have a beard.
Yeah, she's got a little stubble around the chin.
A little goat.
Yeah, a little stubble around the chin. She's like, "Oh, Rick, good to see you so soon." And she looks and just sees the looks on all of your faces.
Yeah, I told you I'd be back with some friends tonight.
Yeah, everybody get in, quick, quick. And she kind of looks out the door. Come on. And you all walk into this very, very simple home with wooden slats on the floors. There's a fire burning in the fireplace with a kettle that is currently over the top of it with some kind of stew brewing in it with some aromatic flavors coming from it. Not the best, the best meal, but there's at least some filling and aromatic smells coming from it. And she goes over and stirs it, looks over at all of you. I don't have enough for all of you. We're muted.
I'm gonna ask her if there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, sure. I've got a pile of dishes if you want to do some washing.
Great. I start in on the dishes.
Ah,
I think I'm actually going to go over and start to help and just start to kind of run my hand over him with prestidigitation and pass him to Aki.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Since I don't need to eat, I'll help Milo as well and use my
Okay.
precipitation
Oh
as
my god.
now, like half the group is helping clean the house now.
help cleaning the house, maybe dishes and whatnot. Yeah.
Oh, there's a spot over there on the counter. She grabs a ladle and pours herself a bowl of soup. Well, judging by the looks on all of your faces, I have to imagine this isn't a social call.
I mean, isn't every call a social call?
Brick. Brick.
She raises her eyebrow. Maybe for you.
Oh my!
It kind of gives like a nudge over.
Oh my God!
Oh my god. Who's driving this bus?
God.
Who DMing this NPC? Breck, are you gonna fill her in?
Yeah, I was just gonna let her know. We need a place to stay for the night. Is it all right if we crash here?
Always. My home is your home. Do I need to be on guard for anything?
No, I think you'll be all right, Beth.
Okay. It's all right.
I'm gonna ask her. Well, I'm gonna tell her that we plan on heading back to the settlement tomorrow. That we need to do so without turning any heads, and if she has any resources or suggestions that she'd be willing to share with us,
She kind of
we're
gives a
doing
laugh.
so.
No, be careful. I don't have any resources in my old age. Kind of been giving things off or giving things away lately. Yeah.
I heard you had some top tier dynamite, possibly.
Well, yeah, of course. Back in my mining days. What kind of dwarf would I be?
Gotta love the dwarves.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check, Aki.
Okay. Sorry, I closed out of my character sheet. I'm not used to not having it right in front of me. Let's see.
I'm gonna
That's
start
a
picking through
six-
her cabinets looking for her alcohol.
Okay.
That's a 13.
A 13? Okay. So, first off, easy enough to find that alcohol. It's out on the counter. She sees you take it. At least some for me, damn it! I know you drink like a fish, Breck. It's all right, hold on. She comes out with a couple of cylindrical red items in her hand. Hands them over to Aki. This is the good stuff. And you can add 2 sticks of dynamite to your inventory.
Many thanks. I have a question for the DM.
Sure.
I just noticed here because like I'm doing the app now. In the top it has proficiency bonus. So when we do our skills and we roll whatever we have for like the modifier or whatever, or the bonus, I mean, would we add that as well, or is that already added into the bonus?
It's already added in, yeah. So anything that you have the black dot next to on the left, you're proficient in, and your proficiency bonus is automatically added into that.
Okay.
And when we're talking about the skill challenge, it needs to be something that you're proficient in to be able to use
be
that
able
skill.
to do it. Okay. And then I noticed that in skills, some of them have, so they're like white circles. Some of them are completely filled in, and some of them are more like waning or
Just the
waxing
half?
moons. Yeah,
I
or
believe
a
that's
quarter.
expertise, which is double your proficiency.
Oh,
I believe that's expertise.
That's jack of all trades. She gets half
Oh.
proficiency on the
Half
same thing.
proficiency. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And then for
Oh yeah, so
for some of them they have like a filled circle and then another faint outline.
That's expertise.
that one's expertise. Yeah, so it's either half proficiency, or double proficiency, depending
Yeah.
on.
So if it's expertise, what does that mean?
You're very proficient in it. Yeah, it will add your
Okay.
proficiency bonus twice rather than one time.
So that's already going to be shown to
Correct.
the right of it.
Yeah, all of that is already calculated in already. So whatever your bonus is, you don't. It makes it really easy. You can just
Yeah.
roll and add that to it.
Rad.
Puts
Okay,
it together.
cool.
Yeah,
So then you just add that one number. You don't have to do all the. Okay. Cool.
exactly.
Sweet. Thank you.
So a little bit of
Right.
conversation. She offers bowls of stew out to anybody who wants it. A little bit of cleaning.
Alvord gladly takes a bowl.
Okay, it's good. Party.
I want to ask her if she knows anything about the Order of the Black Rose.
No, sounds like some bunch of self-righteous assholes, if you ask me. Not something I've heard of.
Elves, am I right?
Can I insight check that?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll insight check.
Dirty 20.
30-20.
Woo, you
Oh,
got
good.
some good rolls today.
Well, I guess what I would say is, seems to be telling the truth. She doesn't necessarily think a self-righteous asshole would make it. She kind of secretly likes the name.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna pass on dinner and find a nice quiet corner in which to do my thing with the scrolls and whatnot.
I want to find a spot and go to sleep.
Okay. Go ahead.
After I inhale the soup, I will do the same.
Okay.
Does Vash have any pets?
She does not.
I'm just gonna grab a bowl of soup with my hands and go sit in a corner and just
Okay, got it.
I'll join Rufus and then I'll go into like a stasis.
Okay.
Say, I mean, just
She stays up a little bit longer. Everybody else is kind of going to bed, getting to their corners for the things they're doing. Breck, while you're still in there with their... Are you safe, Breck?
I think so.
Okay.
As long as I got these guys with me.
Yeah. Always good to have a good party around you. Okay. Just want to make sure. You let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Of course. Keep in mind you might have a few extra Righteous Brand guards coming by and keeping an eye on you for a little bit.
Oh, fuck that. Damn it, Breck. I hate them.
Too late, guys. I already asked him.
Give me back my soup. Fine. All right, fine. All right, sleep well. She heads off to bed. Milo, are you doing full identifies?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be talking to Silcine the entire time. I'm also just gonna kind of just tell her, fill her in on everything that just happened.
Okay.
Also, very focused on the power welling up and the urge to kill.
She asks, have you ever experienced anything like that before?
No, not up to this point. The weirdest thing that I've experienced was that strange, like, hiccup while we were out walking.
Huh. They seem different. Very different.
I really wanted to do it, and it turned out not to even matter.
It matters still, even if the result was maybe not so different. It still matters to you. The choices you make are important.
Do you think that this is connected to the magnifying gravity and whatever else I felt?
It's hard for me to tell. I've been focusing on the little hiccups that you've been having. They seem to be somehow imbalanced. Next time you use magic like that, I will focus, see if I can determine a little bit more what it is.
Thank you, Silcine.
And as you cast Identify, the first one is one of the spell scrolls. It is a Modify Memory spell scroll. Excuse me.
Cool.
The second... Get to my notes here. Is a Magnificent Mansion spell scroll.
Oh my god. Very cool. All right.
And the third one is Arcane Gate.
Damn.
They all seem to be in some way backup plans. Escape plans. Last resorts, maybe. But either way.
Milo kind of like starts to form an understanding. Mom, what were you doing?
The dagger itself is just a +2 dagger. It doesn't seem to have any properties besides that.
And it just had the runes though, right?
Yeah, the engravings and the decoration on it is similar to the that on the box where you opened.
Did I copy that into my? Did I copy the box?
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
for sure.
I think you guys still have that.
And then, oh yeah. So if I haven't already, I'd like to copy that in my book, and then copy the dagger runes next to it, just so I can see if any there's similarities or differences.
Very similar. Very similar. To the point where you would have to guess that the origins of them were the same.
Could I potentially cast comprehend languages after this?
You can, but I would say that even with that, you don't see any written language.
So they're just more like arcane runes.
Yeah,
instead of
exactly.
actual kind of
Yeah,
rune then.
exactly. And then the ring is a ring of protection.
Cool.
Okay. And everybody just, or sorry, are you anything else you'd like to do in that identifying time or that?
Yes, but I don't know what yet. So it's just swapping out attunements. So I'll tell you.
Okay, sure. Okay. Does anybody have anything else they wanted to do before resting for the evening?
If everybody's going to sleep, I'd like to keep first watch.
Okay. You do so.
When
Well-
Ekamos, oh sorry,
No, go ahead, please.
I was just gonna say when Ekamos goes into state, I'll have my Beelzebub just like sitting on top of my head, like just like feet dangling off my forehead and just like
I love it.
watching around everybody
That's great.
while I'm in a stasis. Yeah.
Brett, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
– 18.
18. Okay. You stay up for the first watch for the night, and you do hear people passing by the front of the building. It's on not a super busy road, but you do hear people walking by. Every time you do, you grip your mace a bit tighter. But you don't seem to. Nobody seems to focus in on the house. You don't see any, intruders or people trying to get in. First few hours of the night passes by. No issues.
Do we have the cart kind of like out front? Sorry, my bad, Kevin.
No, go ahead, dude. It's your thing.
I would say, that would be, it would have to be just kind of waiting out front if that's what you guys were doing, yeah.
Oh, I'd like to go out to the carts and the horses and just make a prayer to Melora to watch over the horses while we try to get out tomorrow.
Okay, roll a religion check.
Uh, 14.
14, okay. Feel a warm breeze pass through the roads as you feel your prayers heard, at least. The horses seem calm, if nothing else.
Yeah, I'd like to give them each of them like a little pat and like brush their mane and then kind of go back into the house.
Okay, yeah, sure. Got it. Milo, what was your other activity?
I am going to. Actually, I'm going to walk over to where Aki is laid down, and I'm going to take the wand of entanglement, or wand of entangle, that killed those dudes, and I'm gonna look at it kind of solemnly, and I'm just gonna place it down to next to where she's sleeping, so she'll see it in the morning, and then I'm gonna go back over and I'm going to attune my ring of protection.
Okay.
And then I'm also gonna tell Blot, we don't have Oakley to look over us anymore, little buddy. So if anybody comes anywhere close, squeeze my wrist.
Okay. He kind of spins around in his little ink form. And Aki, you can add a wand of entangle to your inventory.
Milo just planting murder evidence next to people.
I don't need this anymore.
Wasn't me.
That is not what I thought you were gonna do. I was worried when you were like, "Can I walk over to Aki?"
Murder.
Take out the
They're
long
full of
entanglement.
Varric.
No, oh my god, am I about to get like fucking hogtied with some roots?
Let's see if this has got any sort of consistency. Murder.
So everybody goes to sleep. Is anybody gonna take second watch?
How long has it
I'm
been?
familiar.
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
that,
Oh, yeah, 4 hours. Yeah, half.
Yeah,
half
I
an hour.
can then. My long rest would be done.
Are we marking a long rest then or a short rest?
I would say at the end, yeah. We'll if you guys are wanting to do a full long rest,
Yeah,
Okay,
100%.
okay.
But yeah, I can take second watch.
go ahead and roll perception check for me.
Gonna channel some pillow on this one.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh my goodness.
Oh, good.
Uh-oh.
A bad roll for Varric. What?
Had to happen eventually, but I rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
My perception is +5, and then I got a 1 on the guidance.
7 total.
So 7.
7's not bad for a natural one, to be honest.
It's like so many things to go wrong at one time.
Yeah, you know.
It's very interesting because you're obviously very concerned and wanting to make sure you're keeping watch, but you look over to Alivor, who's tossing and turning in his sleep, muttering words under his breath. You're trying to focus and catch what he says, and the curiosity just gets the best of you, and you find yourself more often than not trying to pay attention to those words. You're not sure exactly what they are,
Is it just like mumbling?
for the most part. Yeah.
I mean,
Alivor, while you're
that-
sleeping, yeah,
Don't touch me.
while you're sleeping, you wake up to a dream, standing there in the crowd. Same place, same noises. The crowd taunting, yelling to bring her out.
Oh. Anything stand out in the crowd out of the normal?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, you bastard. 7.
7 again. You look, you don't see the same figure that you've been seeing. The long beaked mask. Not there this time. This feels more memory than dream at this point. The edges of your vision, you almost see a smoky black mist.
Hmm. Oh, just intrigued. You said a smoky black mist?
Almost like your consciousness is fading. It's almost if you were conscious, it'd be almost blacking out, but almost this wispiness to it.
Hmm.
You see her being brought up.
So just.
You hear the voice you heard the previous time you were in the dream. You see no body attached to it this time. See. I want the perception check.
See what? Come on. You animal. 10.
10. You look around, trying to pick out anything from the crowd. You look around, you see the buildings on the edge of the courtyard. You see birds flying up in the sky. A hawk flying with a mouse caught in his talons. You look around at the people chanting now. You see anger in their face. Vitriol for somebody they don't even know. You see the desire for the spectacle. They place her forward.
What do you want me to see?
You must see. You must see.
Okay, can I like squint real hard, like I'm trying to find this thing?
Roll me another perception check.
Come on. 16.
16. Your eyes are stuck on her. You try to look other places. This is more memory than dream. You hear. Your world feels dizzy. It's like you're losing the grip on the dream. And as you do, you look to the left. Standing in the crowd, you recognize a familiar face. A face that turns to look at you just for a moment. A face that could not have been there. The face of a dead man. You wake up, drenched in sweat, watching Varric stare at you.
I was gonna look at him like, what the fuck?
Did I hear anything? Like, did he say anything specific or no? While he was sleeping.
You almost, it was hard because it was kind of repetitive. You're not sure if it was just an exhalation of air. But for a period of about 3 to 4 minutes, it sounded like he was just repeating the word, see, 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 see.
So yeah, you like wake up and look over, and I'm just like staring dead at you, just like kind of nibbling on a ration. Just like,
Yeah. Look at him, just the worry in my eye. No, I'm not too sure if I want to like take my eyes off this guy over here, but kind of weird.
So what'd you see?
What? See, what do you mean?
You kept mumbling "see."
Well, I don't fumble.
Well, you said "see" many times.
Well, I don't know
Everything
how
good?
much. I don't know how much there is to see. My eyes were closed.
You have a bad dream?
No,
You're
doesn't everybody?
kind of profusely sweating.
Quite toasty in this house. They didn't put out the fire till late.
True.
I mean, I feel fine.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I just want to roll over and just like ignore him then.
And you fall back to sleep. That's a tense sleep, but it provides some rest. With that, everybody can mark a long rest. We all get to morning, and everybody can decide what they'd like to do. I guess I should ask though, really quickly, before that, were you all trying to send off the familiars while you were sleeping, or what was that situation?
Oh, so that 4 hours that I needed to be in the stasis, that's when Beelzebub was sitting on my head.
Okay. Oh, did he freeze?
Okay, there goes.
Oh, we lost you.
I'm here.
Does
Can you hear
anyone
me?
Hey, there
know
we
how
go.
to mark a long rest on the app?
Yeah, it's a little campfire up at
Oh,
the top.
okay, cool. Thank you.
But yeah, send him off as soon as I come from my stasis.
Okay. So let's give me Milo, were you gonna send Blot, or was Blot staying on you for
I think it's probably better if Blotz just stays.
Okay, got it.
Oh,
Okay.
I think Beelzebub's
for-
got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he's got it. We'll see.
All right, here we go.
Invisible, man. That's hard
Yeah.
to beat.
Here we go. So you tell the little
What time is it?
at this point it would have been like past midnight because this would have been the second half. So we're talking like probably like 1 or 2. and give me just rather than go through and do a whole familiar heist scene here. Give me a stealth check with advantage because of the invisibility.
So, I would see him about to go take off to go get my cloak, and I'm gonna like describe how it looks and what it should look like and everything.
He's just like, okay, and then he just goes.
Yeah.
Baby Groot moment.
Yeah. Yo, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
I'm just like, I'll just tap little Beelzebub on the shoulder and be like, yeah, good luck, and I'll give him a little.
It'll be like that
little
scene
boost.
from Rescuers Down Under where the little iguana's trying to like pick the lock. He's just like,
Wow, great pull on that one.
I was gonna say, good reference.
I remember that
Nostalgia
scene where he's trying to
unlocked.
pick the
Yeah.
lock with his tail. He's like, I got it. Yeah. Okay, with advantage.
Yes.
All right, that's
And whatever,
nat 20
Barrick's boost was.
plus,
Oh gosh.
and that 20 plus 5 is 25 on the first roll. So yeah, I'll take that.
And what was the boost you were giving him, Barrick?
It'd be guidance, so just be a
Oh, okay.
1d4.
So D4. Okay. Go ahead and roll D4 just to see what the total is.
3, so
28
total.
Okay. And then, with that being so good, roll me a sleight of hand check for some
Okay.
lockpicking here. Because of the super high invisibility, I'll let you have advantage on that as well.
Okay, appreciate it.
And the cool Rescuers Down Under reference.
Yeah.
18 for 1 and 11. So yeah, I'll take the 18.
Okay, 18 total.
Yep.
Okay, it's not an incredibly complicated lock. You send out Beelzebub, and in about 2.5 hours, he returns, cloak in hand.
No.
Although there is a bit of unidentified fur and blood on him as he comes back. You're not sure where that's from. A little bit got on the cloak, just a couple drops of blood here and there. Nothing a little prestidigitation can't fix, but there is a returning in with the cloak.
I got it.
Just give him a little fist bump.
All right. Is there anything else I wanted to do before getting to the morning and starting the skill challenge? Okay. So the morning comes, the sun rises, Vazabel wakes up. She's already got a fire going as everybody wakes up and looks to the group with a solemn, knowing look and wishes you all the best. Breck, for you, she has it's a piece of it's like a cloth and it's wrapped up, and inside of it feels super light. She hands it over. I remember these were your favorite, Breck. Gives over, and you're assuming it's some kind of baked good or food of some sort.
I want to hand her one of the dialect fruit that the gnomes gave me.
Oh, I recognize these from the gnomes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, eat that if you're not feeling too well, Beth.
thank you. I appreciate it. Well, all of you look after each other. Look after Breck for me. And if you need anything else, just let me know.
It was nice to meet you.
You too.
Appreciate the hospitality.
Yeah. She gives Breck a look. I hope to see you soon, Breck. Goodbye.
I'm gonna give her like a big hug and whisper in her ear, if the dagger is removed from my mother's grave, can you send me a letter?
I will. I will let you know. She gives you a big hug. And with that, time to move on to the skill challenge. I'm going to take a quick 30-second bathroom break and be right back, and we will hop into it.
Came in clutch there. I was like stressing.
So far, the best reference.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I like was thinking of it because he said he like talked in his voice. I'm like, yo, that sounds like that fucking lizard from that movie. It's funny.
It's funny because we were just talking about that the other day.
Yeah, we were. It was at work the other day. Yeah, I was like, oh
No.
shit. Get the keys, Frank. The keys. And he's like, keys. And then that one where he's like,
Dude.
use a box, and he's like, a box. He gets out like plywood
He's full-blown
wood.
retarded.
Yeah, shit's hilarious.
I'm gonna have to go watch that now.
Yeah.
Oh, now I want to roll an at 20. Okay. Oh shit.
Okay, so as you all say goodbye to Vazabel, open the door out the back of the house, and start to head onto the streets of Pride's Call to make your escape. The city infiltrated by the Myriad. Who would like to go first? It is a DC 15, just to remind everybody. DC 15 for the skill check. And last thing is that if somebody uses a skill that has already been tried, either success or failure, then you can do that, but the DC will be higher. +2 for each time it's used.
I had a quick question.
Sure.
Was that a standard cloak of protection?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
I would. Okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna volunteer to go first if anyone didn't want to go first, or I just say I got some heavy hitters in my lineup here. So
I got an idea that makes sense if it would go first, but if you want to,
oh no, yeah, you go first, then. I'm just gonna willy nilly.
I am going to cast, and I'm kind of hoping this gives me advantage, but I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm going to look at the group and say, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to guide you potentially through the city. And what I wanted to do is I want to fly up into the air and then use message to communicate and tell them where, like with a stealth roll, but I as stealthy as possible. Would like
Sure,
to
you want to
inform
guide the
them of
group in
any
being stealthy. through the city.
blockages, or
Sure.
or anybody looking for anybody,
Okay.
and just
Okay.
guide them through to the least confrontageous route through the city.
I will say, for the sake of the skill challenge, it wouldn't be
No
at advantage. But flying up into the air, nobody's also going to be seeing you either. So you're not at risk of any checks being able to just spot you outright, which might make subsequent checks harder or easier.
So would that be, what would that be? Would that be like a stealth, or maybe?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll stealth roll. Yeah, and trying to beat 15.
Could I potentially swing an Arcana since I'm using invisibility and message to do all this?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're utilizing your magic in such a way that you're trying to guide them. I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that.
I'll tap him on the shoulder, say good luck.
For the sake of skill challenges, no guidance.
Oh, okay. I was like, huh? All right. It's gonna be a 25.
25.
Jeez.
As you all leave Vazabel's house, Milo turns invisible, goes up, and starts to communicate with the group about where the best spots are to go. As you move through the city, you are all unseen for the first section of city, and that is 1 of 4 successes you need. Milo,
I would like to
It's a
go
success.
second.
what do you got?
As he's guiding us, I'll take lead, and I will do a perception check to kind of be eyes on the ground.
Okay, got it. Easy enough. Go ahead and roll a perception check. As Milo is up in the air guiding the group, Varric is down on the ground using his keen elf eyes to spot anybody who's moving through the streets and avoid crowds and those who look suspicious.
I feel like Milo would be mostly in communication with Varric and whoever's at the very back of the group.
Okay.
And he said no guidance, right?
No guidance.
That is a 13 perception.
13. Okay. That is going to be a failure, unfortunately. The first failure. With that, Milo is leading the group from the air. Varric, you're looking, hearing a message from Milo. You miss that one of the next turns down the road has quite a bit of people. But having turned the corner, the group must walk through this crowd. And in doing so, as you're walking through the crowd, some of you start to catch little bits of movement. You feel things rushing past you. So there is going to be an attack roll against each of you from the shadows. Except for Milo, who's invisible up in the sky currently. So Varric, does an 18 hit you?
No.
Ekamos, does a 13 hit you?
Just hits.
Breck, does an 11 hit you? No, I know that doesn't hit you. I don't even need to ask. Oh, that doesn't hit Breck.
No.
Alabama.
An 11 doesn't hit me, but if Ekamos is within 5 feet of me, can I offer protection?
Not in this case. Just because this is the result, is like the consequence of the failure,
Okay.
basically. Yeah. Alivor, does a 13 hit you?
Yep, beats it.
Okay. Rufus, does a 14 beat your armor class?
Absolutely not.
And finally, Aki, does a 19 hit you? Okay. So, every person who got hit, which I believe was Ekamos, Alivor, and Aki, you each take 4 points of piercing damage and 9 points of poison damage.
She.
As you
I have
look,
that's- oh,
and a small dart is in the neck, the arm, the leg. One of each of you has a dart from a blowgun as you walk through this crowd. You make it to the other side. Milo, you're able to guide them through, not seeing who it was in the crowd that these blow darts came from.
I have resistance to poison. Does that matter?
Yes, it does. You would only you take half that then, which
Okay,
would be
so-
4.
Okay, total.
So there's 1 failure and 1 success. Who's next?
I'll go next, and I'll try and use my acrobatics to kind of get on top of a building and keep watching the backside of the group.
Okay.
I have a quick question.
Sure.
Since I just got hit and took damage, can I react to that?
Not really. Just because this is more, it's not combat specifically. It's just like because of the failure, this is the result of what happened in that
Okay, cool.
particular. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. So go ahead and roll that acrobatics check. Is after going through the crowd, seeing that a little bit more recon needs to happen, Rufus jumps up, using his acrobatics to move around on top of some of the buildings here in Pride's Call.
That's a 21.
21.
Oh, yeah.
That is 2 successes for the group as Rufus is able to spot some of the crowds from the top and move the group in an opposite direction. It's 2 successes and 1 failure.
So I'll go next. I had an idea.
Okay.
I say, so Alivor is going to try and use his persuasion to talk any of the guards or anyone who would stop the group or show special interest to pretty much just try and get past, like, if there were guard checks or, like, anyone trying to stop us, persuade
Okay.
them to leave us alone.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
16.
16. It's close, but it beats it. It's close, but it beats it. As Rufus goes up to the roofs and in combination with Milo is doing reconnaissance up from the higher areas, you're able to see that you're not able to get past one point where guards have been stationed. And as you move through, Alivor goes up and silently speaks to, not silently, but very quietly speaks to one of them, mentioning the situation and that specifically know Androck. And they allow you to pass without being questioned and say that they'll pass the word through the city as you travel through. It's 3 successes. The next one might be the final one if it's a success.
Can I go?
Sure.
I would like to kind of move ahead of the group as a distraction and pull my viol from my back and start to play like a relaxing merry tune to kind of distract from the rest, but also make people be like, oh, just a passing bard, like
Okay.
be not suspicious.
Okay. Going for performance?
Yeah, and can I use my inspiration?
I would say not for a skill challenge. Skill challenge is very specific stuff.
Okay. Oh my god. That's an 11. I rolled a 1.
Okay. Aki moves forward, pulling out her vial, wanting to cause a little bit of distracting song. Letting all of those who are close think that she's just a passing bard. Not.
And my strings break. No.
Yeah. And as you are all walking through, and this is one that will be that everybody will be subject to. There are 3 glass vials thrown out from the alleys. Breaks on the ground as this green noxious vapor starts to surround the party. Need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Me too.
Sorry, guys.
Yes, sir. This will be everybody. It even goes up into the air. It's a large, it's almost like a chemical reaction that causes an outward expansion of this gas.
Big old cloud.
So
Is that poison?
Oh, it's all right, Rufus. I'm right there with you.
Do we roll our d20 and then add our Constitution modifier?
The Constitution saving throw modifier.
Okay.
Oh.
You would get advantage on this because it is a save for poison.
Oh no.
A lot of failures. I see.
22.
22. Yeah.
Rufus is going
17.
through it.
Okay.
Just walks right through.
So you got 22, 22, 17. What about Rufus?
I think it was a 2 or 3.
Oh, boy. Okay. A 3. Okay, got it.
Yeah, 3.
Okay. Milo?
I took this moment to inhale deeply.
Ah, smells good.
Did you roll a 1 as well?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Stuff.
Back to
So Rufus
back.
and Milo. Ekamos is good. Breck, what did you get? 22, you said?
You rolled 22 as well, yeah.
Okay. Alivor?
4.
He gives you that look.
Okay.
Ow.
Varric, I think you're the only one left.
Yeah, I rolled a solid 5.
Damn.
That was a 1 plus my 4.
PPK'd by 3 vials of poison.
Okay. Well, then. So.
Rip.
Everybody who failed the save,
What was the?
it's a 15. So I think Varric, Milo, Alivor, and Rufus all fail. You all take 19 points of poison damage.
Oh my god. I am so sorry, you guys.
Those who succeeded
It's all your fault.
take
murderers,
9
so
points of poison damage. Breck, that'd be halved for you.
I take the half as well.
Take half. Breck,
How
Breck
many
you're only at 4.
Succeeded?
9 if you succeeded. And for everybody who failed got under 10 total. Is that right? That sound right?
Mhm.
Okay, you are all poisoned for the next hour, which is the remainder of this skill challenge.
What does that do?
You rolled disadvantage on all attacks and checks.
Oh, that's beautiful. And then we can't like cast spells or anything during this camp.
You can.
It's all-
Oh yeah, but like for the skill challenge itself.
yeah.
Let me make sure I got all the right details here.
All I'm saying is, your boy's going down if we get another fail.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, so poison is just disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Okay. So, who's left? We've got 3 successes, 2 failures.
Me, Breck, right?
Yeah. So either way, whichever the 2 of you decide to go, this will be the last roll.
Gonna take it, Breck, or you want me to go?
I'm not going to lie to you, Ekamos. I'm only good at fighting. Terrible at everything else.
I only hit things.
What a great
All right.
Breck moment right there.
Yeah. I guess Ekamos, he'll try to flank the party and use his investigation to see if he can find alternate routes
Okay.
that aren't being guarded or anything like that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
18 plus 6.
Hell yeah,
Oh
let's
my
go.
god, dude. Oh.
I was gonna do another feat if I was under 15, so don't worry, we're good. Just by the
With
hair of my
that, as the group feels the poison, the noxious fumes settling in, poisoning members of the party, Ekamos decides to look for an alternate route. Something here on the ground. You close your eyes, Ekamos. Think just for a moment. Give me that guidance. And when you open your eyes, you see almost this, what looks to you like a trail of blood. And you look, and it's so obvious to you that you can just look and see that if nobody else is looking at it, nobody else can see it. But this trail of blood leads you to a wall. A wall that you can push and give enough space for all of you to move through, giving you a shortcut out of the city down to the bottom of the burrow. Even with the cart. As you all successfully complete the skill challenge,
Woo.
leaving Pride's
Yo,
Call.
sweat.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Who got poisoned?
Oh, that was me.
Yep, right.
So
I did.
I'll use 5 lay on hands on myself, and then I can only get 2 more of you guys. That should get rid of the poison.
I can also heal the poison if somebody needs it.
Cool.
See, I'm like hurt. Let me
I
get
got-
one of those.
Well,
Yeah, I got
if I want to do it, I have to use 5 to nullify a poison. So I'll do it on 5 for myself and 5 for 2 others. And
Oh,
then
Alivor's
Breck
not
gets
ashamed.
Then I
He
can heal
walks right
people.
up to I'll be taking one of those.
yeah, man.
So between Varric and Breck, where everybody's got no
Yeah.
poison. Okay, cool.
and 5 hit points.
Fine.
guys. Oh, that feels
Definitely
slightly
appreciate
better. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
That was real close, you guys. There was yeah, I'll just tell you that it was real close.
It's too close. I didn't like it.
That was real close.
2-1s?
Those are some bad con saves.
Yeah, I was like, hey, I got +4. I'll be all right. Natural
Go.
1. Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
Okay, you all are out of the
I'd
city.
like to also give Rufus a second level cure wounds.
Okay.
Oh, what do I? What
Can I do
get for
cure
that?
wounds on myself?
Sure. Yeah.
I'd like to do. Oh my god, sorry. I should do this before I talk.
Rufus, you get 13 points of health back.
Oh my man, thank you. Oh, basically back to full.
Damn.
Wait, what?
And then I'll also give Alivor 10 more points to lay on hands.
Oh, beautiful.
I just rolled for myself. I cast a third level heal wounds. I got 20 points.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little old cantrip close wound on
And then
myself.
how you doing, Milo?
I'm not feeling too good, man.
I'll give Milo a second level cure wounds.
Okay.
And that's 10 points of health.
Our bard coming
Thank you,
in.
Brett.
I mean, our paladin coming in clutch.
Okay, there we go. Okay, that's a lot better.
Oh, it feels much better.
Yeah, I didn't get to do much with skills challenge, so
I just hit things.
I did a first level on myself, cure wounds. Got nothing.
thanks for making sure we got the card out of there, guys.
Yeah.
All right, with that, you all are back open with a quick trip out of the foothills. The scenery changes back to the flat, mostly open Zemni fields with farms in the distance and a crisp, biting autumn air as you travel through now in the morning. I assume the trajectory is just heading straight for the settlement for Hope's Bastion.
I believe so.
All right. What pace do you all want to travel at? Since we have been doing a lot more cart traveling outside of the city, I wanted to ask what pace everybody would like to move at. Let me give the options here. So, we could either go fast, normal, or slow. If you guys are moving fast, you can travel 30 miles per day, but there is a -5 penalty to passive perceptions at that point, so it's a little harder to see things. You could go normal, 24 miles a day, or you could go slow, 18 miles a day, but you're able to stealthily travel.
How many fit in the cart?
I would say everybody can fit in the cart, especially with the 2 seats on the front, with 2 on the front and 5 in the back. That's room for
How many
everybody.
miles are we?
I don't want to work the horse part because
Oh,
they
that's
just
right,
like
okay.
pushed all the way here.
I was about
Yeah,
to like
no.
clap Breck on the back and be like, "Well, this guy can drive for days. I know." So,
The horse is a little.
horses,
beat
on
up.
the other hand, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I can, but I
How
don't
many-
think the horses can.
So what? Normal pace?
I'm down for it's just ride.
Yeah.
How many miles are we from the settlement?
I would say from Pride's Call directly where you're leaving to the settlement is going to be a total of about 60 to 70 miles, kind of
Oh,
somewhere in that
fuck.
range.
So
Yeah,
it would
so-
take like 3 days going normal,
If you're going normal,
2.5 days.
yeah, 2.5 days. Not pushing hard like you guys were from the Velvet Thicket to Pride's Call.
Man,
Turn around
yeah,
on
I mean, I
horses
feel
again,
like-
too.
I feel like the further we get, the better it will be, but I still worry about not traveling stealthily.
Do we, Breck? Do you happen to know of any longer, out of the way, wouldn't think to check this route sort of ways back to the village? And I kind of think of any sort of path like that as well with my knowledge of the area.
Yeah, I'd
Check like
say.
some path.
Yeah, I'd say both of you guys can roll either history or survival. We'll call it.
History it is. I got an
I'll
18.
be rolling survival.
My history and your
I
survival,
got a
man.
9.
A 9. Okay. 9. So, Breck, you're not as familiar with north of Pride's Call as Milo is, having spent a little bit more time here when you had spent more time on the Menagerie Coast. Milo, you take a look at the maps, and kind of are both looking and plotting out routes. You could go on or right off of Pride's Walk Road. That's a main road. And then over to the settlement, that would be the most direct route to take, kind of what you guys are close to on right now, even if you're not on the main road. If you were to go to the west a bit, to the northwest rather than the northeast, you could cross back over the river and make a lot of the distance on that side of the river. It wouldn't be on roads, but would be a little bit more roundabout, a little less easy to pick up unwanted eyes.
I'm gonna. I say that to Breck, but I say it loudly, kind of, so that everybody can hear. I mean, we can go at a casual pace, and I don't think that's gonna be the first place they choose to look. Probably get a nice head start. We are obviously all heading to the same place, though. I think they probably know where to look. What do you guys think?
I'm open to whatever.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna start pulling the cart that way.
And the distance is the same, but because there's not a road, it would be a little bit slower.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't give you guys the full difficult terrain penalty, but it would add some time for sure.
So slower, but better odds that we don't get
Correct.
found.
Yeah,
Well,
correct.
why
I
would
like
we
that.
just go slow on the regular way? It's not as slow as going slow.
But it's like a main highway, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More eyes on it.
Okay. So it sounds like the roundabout way, not Pride's Walk Road, is how we're traveling. And from this point, it is 8 hours a day of travel, unless you want to push harder. At that point, we'd look at exhaustion levels for the horses and for the characters. But as you travel along, it feels really solemn. It's a lot's happened in the last week. There's been a lot of things that have been put in place, and everybody's thoughts wander to the settlement and the things that are in motion there, and how that will affect, or rather, how the things that have just happened will affect that. But for the first day of travel, I would like to have somebody roll me a D8.
I'll do it.
All right.
Who's gonna do it? You're responsible for our lives. No pressure.
That is a whole 8.
A whole 8.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
We have no
Got
no
it.
context.
No.
Table.
It could be terrible. It could honestly be terrible.
It could
Here
be
comes
really
the
bad.
ancient dragon.
Ooh, real bad. 8's bad.
Yeah, you don't want to 8. No. You spend the first day of travel, and it is mostly clear. A little bit of, as you travel north, a little bit of snowfall. It doesn't stick, but it creates a almost picturesque scene of the Zemni fields in autumn, catching a little bit of snowfall over all of the scene in front of you. It's kind of, you can see as you come down off the foothills pretty far into the Zemni fields there, and you have a day of, despite a little bit of snowfall, clear travel with no issues. If you would like to push forward or camp for the night, that is up to you guys.
I think it might be good to camp for the night. That way we're not pushing exhaustion.
Yeah, I got these 2 poisonous daggers. I was gonna keep one, but does anybody want one?
I mean, if we handed out free stuff.
And I wave
I'll
one of the
take a dagger.
myriad. So yeah, I chuck the myriad daggers to right in front of their feet.
Okay. Alavor and Aki, you can add a myriad poison dagger each to your inventory. It's got 2 charges. After the 2 charges, you will have to reapply poison to it.
And if just if anybody's got anything that maybe like a spell scroll that they'd like to use over and over again, I'm just saying that I can do that. It's something that I'm capable of, but that's just me. That's my piece.
All right, as you all make camp for the night, you find a spot that is flat, good for letting the horses rest, putting up some tents. You guys lighting a fire?
How cold is it?
It was snowing.
Oh, yeah. Alivor's starting a fire. We get cold.
Okay, got it. Light a little fire. If there's anything anybody wants to any conversations or anything anybody wants to have, we can do that. Otherwise, we can roll a perception check for the watch for the night and see how that goes.
Actually, I do. While everybody's like, once we're kind of hunkered down for camp and stuff like that, and we're eating or whatever, I'd like to kind of have a conversation with Breck if I can find him somewhat solo at any point during the night. And if I do, then like, do I? Are you by yourself, man?
Yeah, that's up to you for Breck.
You would catch me at one point trying to sneak the snack that Vazo gave me and not share it with him.
So yeah, so like I kind of want to, not purposefully, but I want to sneak up on him while he's stealthily snacking down on this.
Okay. We could roll about it if you guys want to roll about it.
I want to roll. I want to roll and see.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check for very secretly eating it, and Milo
Like,
will
I imagine that
perception
he's
check
on the
against.
opposite side of the cart of where the
Yeah.
fire is.
I got a 7 on my sleight of hand.
I got a 22 for my sleight
Yeah,
check.
it's so obvious.
It's
You just like
I'm
turn
also-
the corner around the wagon. I'm just like stuffing my face with the pastry.
you got crumbs in your beard, man. Is that from your friend?
Ah, fuck.
No,
Yeah,
it's okay.
yeah.
I haven't been hungry recently.
Excellent.
So.
Actually, you hungry?
No, I'm good. I'll grab some of the berries or whatever we're eating over there afterward. I just felt like I should tell you. Besides all of this stuff that's been happening, besides just the myriad, I think that there's other people after me. It's one of the reasons why I left in the first place. But there's and I don't know if you know who this person is, but there's a man who's been put away, I guess, from what I've been told. But the two individuals that came to Hope's Bastion informed me that a man named Trent Nickathorn is trying to find me and has plans in place to find me and take me to him or something. But I thought at least somebody in the group should know. There's probably a little bit more after us than just the myriad right now.
Would I know that name?
We were both on the same thing. Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
Uh, 13.
13. I would say you do know the name, not well, but you know that Trent Ickathon was a member of the Cerberus Assembly, a very powerful organization of mages in the Dwendalian Empire, ones who operated mostly independently, sometimes in council with the king, but were a force to be reckoned with at the very least. You've heard the name, but being on the Menagerie Coast, just in passing, it's somebody very powerful.
I was going to tell Varric about this, but after seeing what he did with
Do you have
the
any
goblin,
idea what
I figured that I'd come to you.
That's a safe bet, kid. Well, I can promise as long as you're standing next to me, I can protect you. I'm gonna hold up my shield.
I think it's less about myself than it is about you guys. If they're after me, there's a high probability that they're going to come in contact with you, and I figured we all should be ready. I've been kind of dealing with obviously a lot, and I'm kind of wondering what your opinion is on should I tell everybody else or should we just keep this somewhat low for now? I don't know how deep that rabbit hole goes.
I think it's probably worth telling the rest of the party. They might have more information on. His name's Trent. Trent.
Trent Ickathorn.
Ickathon.
Ickathon. See, I don't even
I
know.
do.
All right. Well,
It's your information to give. I won't share that information.
I appreciate that.
I'm gonna hand him the other pastry though and say, sorry you didn't get your spin for coal. Spin for coal.
Yeah, it wasn't the most depressing thing that happened that night, but for some reason, it's just like the hardest thing. I really wanted that Spanferkel. It's like the cherry on top,
Yeah, I understand. I was really excited about.
Thank you for the pastry. And then I go down and start to find a nice spot near the fire to start writing in my book.
Okay.
Do some studies.
Right. Anybody else have anything specific?
Alvor's gonna go pop a squat by his old buddy Varric for a second.
Sure.
He's gonna give him a go pat on the shoulder, be like, "You're a very mistrusting person. What's up with this? So, how was this? Milo's Ma? What all happened there? Kind of missed out."
I mean, you mean the conversation I had with her, or?
Oh, I'm just asking, like, in general, is she like a person we could trust or anything like that? Because remember, I wasn't there for any of that, so.
I mean, she offered us the hospitality of her house and seemed to be interested in helping for the most part. I mean, when she was taken in the tavern, she gave us some information that was pretty helpful before obviously leaving with Ophelia. I just don't know where she stands. As I mentioned before, she seemed very interested in where people stood with the Empire. And obviously there's this Order of the Black Rose that came up and her having dealings with the Myriad, so I'm not entirely sure where she stands.
That's what I was going to ask. She's so interested in how everyone else stands. It should probably be good to know where she's coming from.
I mean, it at least looks like she's at odds with the Myriad, so I don't think we have to worry about her having like those kind of ties with them, but still don't know where she stands.
Okay, that's all I want to know. Thanks, bud. Touch him on the shoulder and gets up and walks away.
While you're walking away, I just say, any more nightmares?
Well, considering we haven't slept yet, no.
Any people talking to you in your head?
The only people talking to me right now is you.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, jeez. He's just, as I'm walking away, I'm like, why won't this guy get off my back, man? What does he want?
Okay. As you all bed down for the night, can I just have whoever's going to take a watch? We just need to do one. We won't run the whole thing, but a perception check for the night.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Am I allowed to do guidance this time?
Yes. We're out of skill checks.
Honestly, that wasn't that bad. That is 19. Wait, no, 20. Dirty 20.
20, dirty 20. Okay. About halfway through the night here, almost like is it raining? Drops of water. Almost like a few drops of water hitting around the party, and then a few little, like, more solid things that have happened.
Like footsteps.
No, not like footsteps. Like something dropping. And with that high of a perception check, it reminds you of like an acorn falling from a tree.
Are we surrounded by trees? I'm guessing.
There, you're by a tree. Yeah, you're by a tree.
Can I, look up and see if I see anything in the tree?
Nothing in the tree. No, no clouds or anything either.
I mean, I'll pop a divine sense just in case.
Yeah, you send out a ping. A wall of energy goes out around you in the range. Yeah, you don't see anything. But as you have that on, you look around, you see over next to Rufus a seashell.
So we're having one of those moments again.
Start to look around. There's another one. You go, all told, you find about 6 seashells. And spots of water on the ground. Damp for no reason.
I grab one. And who's all awake? Is it just
I would
me?
say for this point, probably just you.
Okay. I take one and Alivor, and I throw it in the air above Alivor and run away real quick.
Okay.
And go sit down, Charles.
And you, Alivor, you feel something hit your face.
God damn it. Look around and find the seashell. I'm just like, I'm starting to think I'm going crazy now. There's seashells in the middle of the land.
Yeah, it just dropped on you.
First the fish, now this.
I hate the ocean.
Brett, you sleep very soundly. You have a sense of.
Try to go back to sleep.
Yeah, you have a sense of security, and you dream of the Wild Mother on the beach. A nice, calm dream. Fortunately for Ekimos, this night you are racked with nightmares. You have the same scene playing out. You're in a room, and you see that path of blood that you saw today that led you to that exit. It's the same path, it's the same shape, the strokes of blood, the drops of blood, it's all the same. The drag marks across the floor, it's the same, but it's on something else. It's a different scene this time. You can hear squelching, cutting noises from the next room.
I get up and follow the blood trail.
You follow it 10 feet or so down a hallway and see another 20 feet or so down that hallway, a dim candlelight. Something on a table there. Somebody's standing over that table. They're wearing a long leather coat. They've got something strapped to their head. The blood trail moves all the way down the room, or down the hallway to the room.
I continue the blood trail and I guess go through the door.
You hear a whisper in your ear. Give me his blood. You step into the room and you see someone. It feels familiar, yet distant. Almost deja vu of a dream. I will give you the power to bring me his blood.
So I'll ask why.
As you say why, you drop to your knees. You feel a shocking pain, almost like electricity running through your entire body. His blood. It is for your power. It is for my power.
I guess once the pain subsides, I'll stand up and reach out and try to grab that person, like grab his shoulder or his or her shoulder.
You're able to. You put the hand on the shoulder, but there's no response. They don't acknowledge in any way.
I pull the shoulder towards me to get the person to face me.
And as you do, a grotesque face full of sharp teeth, gnashing, full of blood, turns around, and as you pull it aside, it jumps at you with claws that wrap around your neck. You feel warm blood dropping down your torso. You wake up.
Guess I wouldn't be sweating, but I'd just be kind of freaked out.
Yeah. No sweat for you.
Yeah.
You see Alivor looking at a seashell, very confused.
What? Hello?
No. It was like that.
Alivor is very interesting. It's very cold. You know, you guys had the fire going before. It was snowing earlier today. You see your breath as you breathe. You know, breathing out. You see this cloud. You look at Egamos, and there's no cloud of breath in front of him.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll back over. Everyone needs to leave me alone while I'm sleeping.
Just kind of like raise my eyebrows and I guess go back into my stasis.
Okay. And you all wake up for the next day of travel, ready to move forward in the Zimni Fields. And for the sake of the second day, go ahead and have somebody roll me a D8.
I can do it.
Cool.
Oh, Lord. Sorry, everybody. 3.
A 3. You travel through the second day, and the clouds from the day before have grown thicker, darker. Rain begins to fall. It's a bit warmer, so it's not snow, but the rain is almost worse. Everybody tucks their cloaks and coats around them. As the day goes forward, storm settles in. How are you all traveling this day? Slow, normal, or fast?
I'd say slow because there's a storm.
Okay.
If anybody wants to do that. And just for the sake of being stealthy.
I would have to agree just because of the storm.
Okay. So then, for the sake of this, let's have everybody roll a stealth check. Let's do a group stealth check. I need four to beat it.
Have so.
So, 15.
15? Okay.
15.
Okay.
11.
6.
Okay.
I got an 8.
So 15, 11, 6, 8. Okay. Zero. Straight 0.
That makes
Yeah,
me feel better.
I put that one in the dice jail.
Okay, and Breck, just for the sake of getting everybody's scores, what was yours?
Oh, 6.
A 6. Okay. Okay. And
I would love to see the battle map, by the way.
Okay, got it. During the second day of travel, despite the wet weather and the slow pace, there's at least a little bit better mood heading towards the settlement. Back to what has become a temporary home, at least. We all head forward. And it would be about late afternoon. Varric, who's usually on watch in the cart, notices in the far distance, still a couple miles out, two riders on a horse, or two riders on horses.
I relay that to everyone. Let them know what my elf eye sees.
They don't stay on that path for long. As the day goes by, you lose sight of them. The second night comes and it's still raining. Is everybody pushing forward or camping for the night?
How much further do we have to go?
So the first day, let's see here. Do a little math here. There we go. So one more day of travel at this point. You, at this pace, you will be back at the settlement the next night. If you were to stop and camp.
I'm down to push through the night.
Yeah, same.
You want to push?
I feel like those are scouts. If we stop, someone's gonna catch up.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, good try.
So with pushing through. Okay. And Breck, what was your specifics on pushing through for the force march?
I can go twice as long without being force march.
Whew. Okay, so using these movement rules, you guys can push another 8 hours into the night without having to roll for exhaustion every hour that you continue. So yeah, that's going to be using these rules. That's going to come in real handy. So that the group travels through the night. Is everybody staying awake for this journey? Are there those who are trying to sleep?
Can we take a long rest if we're going to be traveling throughout the night?
I would say that no more than 4 of you could. Short rest for sure.
Yeah, I need some health back, so I'll take a long rest for my 4 hours.
Okay.
I took a long rest for that first night of sleep that we had.
Oh yeah, right.
Is that okay in the snow?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, so would that?
Oh yeah, the night
count
before.
towards mine too?
Sorry, I didn't
Yeah.
say specifically,
Yeah.
but the night before,
Yeah.
everybody can mark a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then, yeah.
Cool.
I'm always asleep if you guys want to take the watch.
Well,
Yeah,
Well-
you're good.
while moving, I'll just take a short rest.
So yeah, I'll just do a shorty.
Easy enough.
I'll stay awake.
So we'll mark a long rest since we left town.
Yeah,
Okay.
totally. With some of the group resting, some of the group staying up for this march through the night.
I'm gonna stay up and play Breck some music.
Okay. Roll a performance check.
13.
13. Okay. It's a nice tune. The group heads through the Zemni fields, and about midway through the night, the storm breaks. The clouds start to blow away, and you see the bright forms of Katha and Ruidus up in the sky. As the sun begins to crest over the horizon, it does so in almost a beautiful, beautiful, picturesque way. As you approach Hope's Bastion, you see the settlement. Even in just the few days that you've been gone, you can see new things that have been added. You see small tents on the outskirts that you can tell look like those of the Nimblefoot clan, knowing that Harry is there to meet you all with the Nimblefoot clan, who are ready to start going over how the trees are grown by them, harvested to be used by the Long Rivers. You know, the friends are there, the friendly ogre. It's for some an investment, for some a place to drink. You know, the Cobalt Soul there. The Cobalt Soul is there as well. After having done research for the past few days, you expect that they have things to report, knowledge to give to you all that may help guide your steps for the rest of the way. Beyond that, some of you might have even more there. People have shown up since you've left. As you pull the cart in the rest of the way to Hope's Bastion, as the settlement itself begins to waken and stir, the sun rises on a new day for the settlement and for all of you. And that's where we're going to session for day.
Yep. Damn it.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I believe there was a comment about wanting to see a map of some sort. I can go ahead and show everyone the setup if you'd like. For had there been a failure on that last skill check, it would have been a little bit of showdown.
Oh, man.
Oh,
man.
Wish we would have
Could've
failed, man.
That's good.
Dang it.
I
Like,
definitely would have died
Can I
again.
purposely fail?
Back alley brawl with a set of archers from the Myriad.
Hey, let's go back to Pride's Call.
Oh,
real
yeah,
quick.
no, I would have died.
With 4 of the group poisoned and most of you part of the way dead, that would have been a rough fight.
I had
That would be the end of the
point.
campaign right there.
So with that, thank you for everyone tuning in for the stream today. Anyone watching on VOD later on. If you want to join one of the games, I have an open game right now. Sanctums and Spies is open game played on Thursdays weekly. We do have 2 spots left open in that game. If you want to join, check the links down in the info for startplaying.games. But otherwise, we will be back in 2 weeks for another session of Monsters and Madness to see what Bastion's Watch will get up to next. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you next time.